Alright, let's go. Mic check. 1, 2. 2 legit city on the mic. We are in. It is Oni time. So of course, y'all know what it is. We are going to be on the oxygen. Back on the max difficulty Blasted Ceres. We just got to the ice planet. Some things we got to do on there. There's some labor we need to do as well. Alright. Redid some of the stuff in here so that we could have suits now. That lowers the stress. Touching water is bad. We have all the power. We had something rot here, but we should be fine now. Little bit of mud from the grub, but it should be fine. Got some eggs here, but I think we're okay. Sweet on the side. We're coming back. We're building the new rocket ship. This is going to be to look for the tear, amongst other things. Maybe because we're looking for the tear, I should probably get a gas res. Gas res. I don't have gas res. Kind of crazy. How do I not have gas res? So I should have it. Gas cargo canister. Let's go with the setup there. New printables, rubber booties. Everyone's favorite rubber booties. Give that to Bonnie. Overheated. Yep, this broke. We're waiting for this to empty out still. That kind of had to happen. I probably should have started pumping this to help out with the movement of the gas. That probably would have helped out a lot. Technically, there's a bottleneck here. I guess it's not actually that hot, so shouldn't be too bad. Though it still does suck. Alright, we're just gonna let them do their thing. Everything's pretty good. We're building our stuff. Using some hydrogen to get this done for the steam. Probably gonna want to try to add some more and make some more steam while we wait. That way it's not a problem later. This is also not that hot. Okay, we're still building this. Let that warm up a little bit. Food looks fine. We still want more food though, technically. It would be better if we could make more food. We need to stop eating the pemmican though. Phosphorite's at 4 tons, so it's going up. We do have 8 critters inside. Bammets are looking alright. All of them are pretty good. We need to actively remove CO2. I forgot about that. The water is good on the spawn. Let that fill up again. Sulfur is alright. We kind of want to go to the teleporter and get to the second planet. So let's see. We kind of need to just go through here. Should be alright. A seal died over here. Feels bad. We just got to build the mini pod. The rover should be dead. No, he built the pod. He's chilling, I guess. Okay, we're sweeping out the eggs. That's all pretty good. We have the suit for the outside to get through here, so it's not a big deal. 0.5 cycles. Okay, once this is at... This is at a good temp. Warm this up a little bit. Using the sweet old hydrogen. Let's grab another canister from here. Just because we have a lot. We have some right here still, but gotta maintain this. Get that done. Gum Palm Rex Egg. Put the Rexes with the Flocks. Now, that's probably a bad idea. The Rex might actually just have to die. This is barely warm. I'm kind of impressed. Lime, refined carbon, iron. I guess it just keeps smelting iron. Mammoth patties, fossil to egg. Yep. So no more alert. Fossil, just eggshells. I guess that's okay. We try to get more fossil down here as well. There's also the fossil fragments that we might consider. It is gonna be we have to release the gas, so that kind of sucks. Unpermitted food, Timo. I will allow you to eat. Okay, CO2 is in. The one thing we may want to get here is gas output, gas intake. Let's move the vent out this way. How's Timo starving? Oh, it's because he landed. Okay, let's get that insulated. Gas vent removed. Okay, we do want to refill this. Warm this up a little bit. So now that we have that, we'll probably go water planet next. Making our way to the teleporter. Nice. So here, here. Oof. Apologize, yo. No oil. A little unfortunate. Okay. 136. We do need the rovers. Naps coming in. We could get you Otto, Travado, Meemaw, Bonnie. Let me know, man. Travado. Non-stop. Naps, welcome in. Oh, you're balloon artist. You get the new fish. True to nap fashion, you get the jammies. Let's go. Travado is the rancher, indeed. Indeed. Timo came back stressed at 40%, feels bad. Bop the liquid lock on the side with the liquid CO2, classic. Classic stuff. It's fine though. We leave it like that for now. Okay, everything's looking pretty good. This canister here, it's glitching out. The hell is this? All right, 150. Start pumping. Got to refill the rocket. Okay, so next one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, water planet. Just gotta set that up. Let's see, gas intake. Oh, that doesn't work. Haha. Then how do I want to do this? Maybe canister drainer? We're gonna change that up. This doesn't matter. Yeah, insulated pipe. Cool. One-way trip achieved. Not the two-way though. Spawn looking good. Can't really complain. This is max difficulty, but we're not doing all achievements. We already failed carnivore, locavore. Probably super sustainable as well. Max diff all achievements on Blasted Ceres would suck pretty bad, to be honest. Canister drainer. This makes a lot of sense because that's oxygen and this is going to be steam. We're going to do that. Let's go medicine, rad pills 25. Food, pemmicans also do 25. All right, not bad. It's getting ready. Steam is good. We should probably wait for the stress to go down a little bit. Rubber boots again. Let's go. Let's give that to Meemaw. Ethanol slightly up. Get one more planted. Because in theory, we have enough for these guys. But realistically, we could feed these guys a little bit and get some more ethanol. That'd be the extra plume squash. Not that these guys need it though. They're all pretty full, eating pretty well. We could also get some more Phloxus. I think we're just gonna keep this. Okay, dump the CO2 again. Do you want to get 2 suits here? And then we do want oxygen. Everything else is all right. Let's get some water here. And this is filled up. Nice. We got to release the steam. 92 kgs. Okay, let's just make some more. Dump out the waters. They might actually spike down the calories by taking the pemmican out for the new rocket. E5 though, so hopefully not get it too bad. A little bit of water, get it started. Gotta go to the water planet, start setting up the mini pod. We're probably just gonna go there and leave fast as we can. Hopefully Timo doesn't be stressed out. He's the only one with stress. It's a little unfortunate. Okay, so this is ready. 3 databanks. We'll take it. Still no nature reserve? Hell no. It doesn't help us. The nature reserve, it does nothing. We're at a point where it actually doesn't really have any impact. Oh no, bro. Body temperature of the flower doesn't work. But it doesn't matter because we don't need the decor item here, I guess. Raindrop has Masterworks. Raindrop the decorator doesn't want to decorate. Cannot currently decorate. You literally have this though. I'm so confused. Carpet out under the bed. Speed it up. Maybe. We probably don't do that though. So the only reason why he's stressed is because there's a flat stress mod on the rocket ship. So because of that, every time he goes on a rocket mission, he comes back stressed. But otherwise, we're good. He should de-stress after a little bit of sleep. Should be good. Keyword. Should be. Should be. All right, so we gotta reboil the water. Okay, this is doing their thing now. Water's in. No charging for the oxygen. Let's just do that. All right, let Timo do his thing. Let him chill out for a second. Let's send someone to the second planet. Get this done. Let's go with Troy. Is he on downtime? Okay, everyone just woke up or anything like that, so we should be fine here. Building broken. Yep, we're not going to repair that. At least not yet. That is one thing that kind of sucks. When a dupe leaves the planet, they lose their bed. Which kind of sucks. All right, so we got to dig that. Let's get the mini pod in. Let's go. Activate. Nice. And let's go back. Good stuff. In and out. That's what a hamburger is all about. Okay, 110. This is decent. Teemo stress. Is at 0 change right now. Let's do the center of attention buff. Help out a little bit. It's going down 5%, man. It's working. Making some suit stuff. 33. Center of attention, chit chat, appreciate it. Minus 15. Oh, look at that stack, dude. Chilly surroundings feels bad. All right, frost resists. Gets rid of the chilly surroundings. Classic stuff. Calories looking pretty good. Dupes are having a little bit of rest. If these guys get any sugar, they're gonna eat it immediately, probably. 46. We do have the extra plume squash. There's some that require harvesting too. Maybe we give Teemo a bed. The problem is that there's no real space for one. Alright guys, give me 1 sec. Mamba wants in. Mamba's here. We still haven't pulled any pemmican, or his food will spike down, though he does have enough food. So he's fine, chillin'. We do have a sweater here. I don't think we need it though. Move it into sulfur. This is kind of jank, but we kind of should do this. Get the remaining amounts that's spilled through. There's a little bit right here as well, but not that much. Alright, Mamba wants his Mamba tax. He's gonna give him some head rubs. Mamba tax paid. Mamba should be happy. Let's reject everything. We don't need anything there. Temperature 135. We wouldn't mind a little more. Hydrogen is being generated, so we're fine. Guess we're partially doing that still. Honestly, we shouldn't need to do those. That's just extra jobs. We could argue that with the composting as well. We don't really need dirt. If anything, just a bin here for pea dirt might be good enough. Suits look to be okay. Let's just get some extra suits. Teemo stress is at 29. All right. We are gonna force sleep. On Teemo. Why? Sleeping reduces stress. We're just gonna let him sleep. Effectively, he's on a space mission, right? Same thing. We get some good decor, decent. He gets a de-stress, minus 20% per cycle. Got the optimal sleep reduction. Everything else is looking decent. We probably don't care about these as well. Dirt. Put up to 7, copy paste. Good stuff. These are filled. I guess we don't need to deliver water for a little bit. The water's already there. 136. Ooh, AQ has chilled the water peptizer. Not bad. We gotta heat it back up. People still getting his naps in. He'll wake up to go pee though if he needs to. What's going on, Sunak? Welcome in. A little bit low on sucrose. Should be good though. $20 kgs, 20 kgs, 20 kgs, 50 kgs. Getting some sucrose would be nice. Have a decent chunk inside. Played some League. Nice. Hopefully it was a good time. League is one of those games. You could very easily have a bad time. Alright, Teemo's awake. Time to go. Yeah, we should be fine here. Day was rough, but League was less rough than the day. That's impressive. That is impressive. When League is not as bad as the day. But you busy now, man. You got the JOB and then you got the weekend class to study for. So hope all that's going great, man. Have no mind capacity for owning because you need to use your brain sometimes. Sometimes, yeah. It's a good thing, though. Though there are times where you just don't want to think. And that's fine. Polluted oxygen. Oh, this melted and it's off-gassing. Classic stuff. Oh, we're starting to get some coming out. Oh, that's a struggle. Alright, man. We put it here. Get the ugly cable. No classes yet for a couple months. Oh, that's nice. Alright, we flew out. Not bad. Alright, water planet time. We already got the mini pod on the second small planet. We're going to be going to water planet and do another mini pod. We do want to start setting up this rocket for the binding of the tear. So what the plan will probably be is we go here, come back. Then on the mini rocket, we're going to go here and go out, scan. And then we just use this as a hub. Getting the O2, getting the H2. It's going all right. Let's get some sand here. Stop the polluted oxygen from leaving. Researcher is gone. That's fine. All right, everything else is kind of chilling. P dirt. They're delivering. Damn, we have that much. I didn't think we had that much P dirt. I guess we still have some over here. Not bad. Hey man, you gotta pick it up. It's like Craigslist. You gotta drive down to where we at. And I'll sell it to you. It'd be like that sometimes. Alright, ran the wheel. Get the charges, good. We just gotta do the fill up of the items. Dropping the P water there is fine. No more auto harvests. Oh, these are done. Do a copy paste. Let's get all the P dirt out. O2 is included. Nothing to really do with this O2 right now as well. Looking good though. Just do a little bit of maintenance on the Onis to be like that. Llama is better than Pips. Feeding stay attach. Still less than 1-to-1. The hatches, if you're looking for coal. Not gonna lie, man. Doesn't the Paku do better? I'm actually not sure now that I think about it. It's just that Paku gives you P dirt right away. And they could eat seeds that are otherwise free calories. So you don't have to like do anything except give you the free calories. It's one of those things where it's like, I feel like you shouldn't look at efficiency. You should realistically just have different ways of getting it done. Right? Because having it is kind of nice. Five different ways. That way you never really are worried if one of the resources you're using runs out. Because it's like, what if you run out of water for the lums? You know? Things like that. I mean, once you get to geyser source, that shouldn't really be a problem, though. If you go ham, you could just use lums, nothing else. And then get it done. For now, you tuning up the coal gens. Kuba, 3 streams straight. Shout out to you, Kuba. Welcome in. Why is magma pink? We got the new update, baby. You know what it is. This is not pink, though. This is magma color. Seem legit. Got the petrol boiler. I see you over there. At night it was pink. The nighttime shades. The moonlight's reflecting on it. LOL. 0.9. Okay, target temperature reached. Heat up the steam a little bit. 130 is not bad. I kind of want it warmer though. So that we put it in the cargo canister. I'm just saying though, if you haven't looked into doing microchip tune-ups, get free power. I mean, you gotta get refined metal though, right? $65 for 132, and that becomes 132. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. You know, couldn't the nori be pretty good? Because you get a lot of nori really fast. I don't know. I don't want to look into that. Just an idea, though. Nori could be potentially pretty good. .4. Okay, I did need to do the research here. Don't have anything on this power line, though. Okay. Oh, the nectar line is full. I guess we don't need to make plastic. So while it is on the line, it should be fine. Yeah. We're going to be trying to get some Rabble charge. Let's probably go up to 102. One-time shot. So assuming 20 kilowatts of power is 22. 23 coal gens. 99 hatches. Oh man, that's a lot of work. I mean, if it works, man. Regolith melter. Fun times. Timo, this is you. Oh, come on, man. Regular no power single lamp feels bad. Regular melter isn't for power though. To convert resource. As long as you enjoy it, man. Alright. Time to get our rockets in. I guess we do need to kind of do this. So you could do that. Build the mini pod. Activate, let's go. Nice. Summon crew and we're leaving. Alright, 170. It should be fine. Dude, the best rocket in the game. It's so nice. No worry. You got it, man. As long as you're enjoying it. You said you couldn't think today, but you went to do all that thinking just right now. Means you're having fun, man. Luca, welcome. Can't you just build a salt boiler? And put a boiler on a boiler. So you can put a boiler and get all that heat into power. We got Ludicrous in chat. I see you over there. Ludicrous? That you, Luda? X gonna give it to you? Okay, so this is probably okay. We're gonna start filling this up with steam. Oh, did not see this. We gotta do that. All right, so far so good. Grab the copper, sure. All right, just grabbing some steam, waiting for this to come back. We got the mini pod set up. Next one we're gonna go to might be the slime asteroid right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. So we should show 3 right now. We do show 3. Not bad. So this is going to be our jumping rocket to do a little bit of deep space exploration. Thought seems kind of nice for that. Okay. Not diagnostics. Bomb lilies don't matter anymore. Same with copper. I guess dirt doesn't really matter. Seaweed grain probably doesn't matter. We have granite as the most. Okay. Let's get 2,500 granite. Go up to 5 tons. Let's get that rocket ready. You go with the saltwater strats. I see you over there. Whatever works, man. Yep. Uses lime. Have fun with that, man. It's pretty simple to solve. It's usually, they give it to you. You would have spare lime, that's true. But yeah, getting lime in the Aquatic Planet Pack is not that bad. You typically find a lot of lime at the beach, just kind of normally. So that should work out. More math, boys. Let's go. Think, Sunak. Think. And this is ready, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, wow. We're actually generating a good amount of food. We actually positive now? Yeah, we have 5-2 phosphorite. Maybe we could start adding in another planter box of pike apples. Wouldn't it be too bad? I guess we could do it though. There is the big sulfur right there. It's not a lot. We could just leave that there. Sulfur is pretty good. We have these guys are way too stocked, so I'm not too worried about that. I guess we should move the Rex egg. Maybe we do the extra planter box here. All right, that's a lot of steam. We probably chill with that. Still have over a ton. What's going on, Yves? Welcome in. All right, so 1, 2, we're at 3. Here 4, and then we go in to do the 5 stuff. All right, we're gonna need a scanner that could drive. Can we sacrifice another dupe? Or maybe it's just Timo that does the scanning. That wouldn't be too bad. Then we send a separate crew to here to do the Radbolt stuff. It's just that we need Timo to do the setup there. Oh, that reminds me. Yep. Hopefully when Timo comes back, you do the research. Three 1 kg second average. That might be, that's not too bad. It's not too out there. Moving out some stuff. Did a dupe get shot, or did we just decay the rad? How much longer is this? 0.8 cycles. Alright, we're just gonna full bar this. Ooh, the power's going down slightly. That's kind of impressive. Point 0.6. Copy paste, let's go. 4.8, still going up. That means sucrose is going really well. We're actually getting decent sucrose, huh? Alright, we're just gonna do all the plants here. And if anything, we could also add some more on the side. Hopefully we don't need to. Having a lot more oh, we made 30,000 frost buns. We had to harvest here. It's not a bad thing though. We did drop some grains right there. So doing this is not a bad idea. Gold meteor shower. Still charging, still charging. 0.3. How stress is Timo? 45. Yeah, we do need to deliver suits here. Alright, looks like this heat pump will be one of the last things we do, just because waiting for this to empty takes forever. We might actually have to come in with like a gas pump and start pumping it out. It's kind of crazy. It's taking forever. Not too bad, not too bad. So, gonna be looking for the tear. Gonna be trying to go to set up the uranium stuff. We just need to do the tech for that. So we gotta let Timo do the thing. Be back, baby. Let's charge us up. He was holding his breath. Alright, so we got one last spot to fly to. It's gonna be over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's gonna be good. Get some data banks, not bad. Decent amount of steam here still. Timo doing the research? He is, nice. Just making sure we're topping it off. Oh, and it's over. $192 rad bullets. That's a lot. Alright, let's probably just cut the power to the gen then. We don't need to burn the power. Algae. Steel is at 9.8. We will eventually want more. Where are the eggshells, man? Are they all in here? Or is it all in here? No? Eggshells. Where are my eggshells? You are allowed to go inside? What in the world? That's not all of it, though. 315. So most of it is in here. Okay. Do a sweep only, open access, move out the eggshells for the lime. We only have one flux ramp, so it shouldn't be a problem. Got a decent amount of data banks. Let's get the virtual planetarium. Is there a line that's kind of light? Yes, it would be this line. Seems to be pretty good. I'm hoping none of this actually melts. It actually might, right? Should be fine. We shouldn't be also generating pea dirt anywhere, so that should be okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Well, I guess we should dump it into there. Makes more sense than deleting it. Alright, steam rockets are full. Landers are ready. Kind of want to research before we do another mission. And Timo's stressed, so we gotta let him do his thing. Not bad. Gotta do a little bit of waiting right now. $2.99 here. $107, that's fine. 11, it's not too bad. 148. Alright, let's relocate this. So we just move all of it out. And then we could lock it and put the eggs back inside. I might want to put a sweeper in here. I was thinking about it, probably not. Regular ice 23. Regular ice 65, 53. 55. He's hungry, feels bad. 60. Oh, that's not bad. They're waiting for the pike apples to grow. This should be enough here, though. They want another one? We could feed them, I guess. Not really a big problem opening this up. How are these guys starting? I guess it's not also really needed. We just leave them alone. Eggshells got moved. All right, nice. Lock that. Put this back. Move out the eggs. We need research to be done. CO2 is getting moved out. How is the hydrogen? Seems okay. Emptied out most of the steam. Did you Radbull just fly back and forth until you needed? What was the trick you just saw? Oh, you're talking about the loop. So this shoots out, hits this. This shoots out, hits that, and we're looping the Radbolts. Now the thing is that this is not perfect. While traveling, it does decay. Each tile you travel is 0.1 Radbolt that gets lost. But it's better than losing the entire amount, right? So basically, when we had the charge on the Radbolt right there, we just allowed it to loop the extra because this only fills up to 100. That makes sense, right? There's no real like mechanic abuse. It's really just 4 to 4, 5 to 5 squares, so it's a perfect diagonal. And just make sure the spots there is going inside. But yeah, this is basically just a Radbolt loop. And we do it at an angle like this, so the dupe doesn't get shot. Because you could do it like this way. That's pretty bad. You can't do it vertically because you need a tile here for the building. So this is usually going to be the way to do it, the diagonal like that. That's actually why there's a 2-space gap here. My dupes will never jump this way. They always go up this way. So they don't get shot. Hope that makes sense, man. Alright, this is ready. Kind of cold, but it's fine. Steam looking good. We got the power there. Alright, so that's kind of ready. I still need to go to the other planet, though. And our calories are looking great. It's probably because of the buns, though. I'll be real. Frost buns. I use 4-6 Radbolt gens to have problem generating science. So a lot of the times when it comes to generating Radbolts, you never really want that many generators. Because each generator means you need to have power that's stable for that generator. So this Radbolt generator consumes 480 watts non-stop. It's a lot of power. A lot of the buildings that when they're not running, they turn off. So if you have a lot of gens, that means that when your power goes out, this decays. So right now there is 130, 131, 32 charged. When you cut the power, it decays really fast. That's the problem a lot of people have. They don't realize that once you run out of power on this line, that this just plummets and they just lose overall charge. Now, if you can sustain it, then yeah, maybe this might help. But yeah, a lot of the times when it comes to Radbolts, getting more gens isn't necessarily better. I will also say that we have a satellite here, so it's a lot of radiation. This crashed satellite gave us a lot of rads, and we're basically utilizing that to generate with just 1 gen. I could get away with this. Normally, you'd probably be what? Using a Wheezewort. And this is at like 300 rads. So it's like I have 7 times more from that one. But yeah, Radbolts usually is a thing of power more than anything else. Redneck, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello? Raid. Welcome in, Redneck. I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Hope the stream went well. But talk to us about that, man. What you guys getting done the streams today? We're just trying to make steel, make a great monument. You know how it is. I think we can remove all this. Jump in from this way. Too many projects to do all the time, but at least I got the jet suits online. Nice jet suits. Hope you're enjoying that, man. I have never played a colony with jet suits. How you use the uranium thing, dig a hole, fill it with rad gens. Ah, the bad strat. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that strat is a very jank method. A lot of times you want to bare minimum use at least one Weezwort, because all you got to do is give it a little bit of phosphorite and then you get a solid amount of radiation here, and then usually you would scale up the Weezworts. People do like thing where they'll do like Weezworts like this. The plants are right there, and then it's like they're stacking all the radiation like that. Though I will say I normally just do single Weezwort, and then we just do this, because this tile right here on the bottom, 380 versus 318, this is the strongest tile. And then from there you just kind of line it up. Body temp too cold. Oh no, bro. The Drecos are gonna die. Always been a fan of the suits, even more since it got buffed. 1 gen, 4 weeks. Go a long way in safe power. Yeah, getting the increased rads is probably what you're looking for, because the more rads, the more bolts it'll generate. Alright, let's just dump this. Let us do the research here. Team was coming in. Got another bolt just in case. 20 points. Yo, man, appreciate the raid, Redneck. Jet suits are a fun time, as long as you could feel them. And of course, those guys coming in with the Redneck raid, you guys don't know me, my name is Too Legit. Do a lot of oxygen not included. Right now, we're playing a max difficulty Blasted Ceres lab map run. And it's going pretty good. We are basically stabilized. The only stressed out dupe is my rocket pilot. I found out that when you're driving the rocket, there is a stress mod called Exciting Flight, 10% stress. And on max difficulty, that adds up. So between rocket flights, we have to have him chill out for a second. And that's what he's doing right now. He's doing a little research, hanging out. We're going to be trying to do the tear, heat pump, and the Great Monument. So we're going to be making some steel in the background, making the food, maintaining everything else. I'm waiting for this to self-vacuum with the exhaust up here. But yeah, I want to clear out the gas around the heat pump. This is going to take a while. I didn't realize how bad this was going to be. They don't think it be like it is though, but it do. So the heat pump's probably going to be the last thing we do. Oh, it's warmed up a little bit. Damn. Even at 28. Alright, at least the Drecos are able to eat. That's all that matters. Alright, this is fine. 10 rats. All right, let's go full empty, and then we're just gonna cut the power. Hunter, welcome in. Coal Colony Salt Geyser 2.4. Only 72 corals. Wild plant 'em, dude. Let's go. Just wild plant 'em. Let them do the things. Hunter, you make your Costco trip, dude? Space heater's kind of mad. Use a tep dizer. Yeah, tep dizer is a lot more heat. It's just a lot more manageable with a small wire. Car is back to being fixed. Oh, feels bad, dude. Feels bad. That's unfortunate, man. Hopefully that gets fixed, man. And it's not that much of a problem. But yeah, we're running wires, regular wires. We got our battery tower right here that's tied to our geothermal. So the space heaters are pretty good, man. It's managing, it's managing. It's just that we're putting in like very cold dirt at the bottom. Just because we have like dirt from the floxes here and it's minus 20. Fun stuff, man. Oh, this doesn't shoot. Oh, we still got 40. I guess we could do this. Just let it shoot at the 50s. All right, stress down to 34. We still got to go to this planet to do the mini pod setup. Cyberdyne, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one, man. Geotune it and re-emulsify it. Classic. Farming Pals. Man, this game's like a rat hole. Yeah, man. I hear that the 1.0 was really nice. That's what I hear from everyone. There is always something to do. That's what I hear, man. There is always something to do. You lose track of time. And then you realize that you got to go to sleep, man. Classic stuff. Hopefully, though, it's good fun times. I'm hearing from, I'm seeing a lot of people playing it, right? So I'm hoping it's good times. So we have sucrose. All right, let's bump these both to 9. We do have our 3 ranchers able to reach, and then this is technically a ranching job. So hopefully they pick up the sucrose from deep inside and fill this up. It's almost as bad as No Man's Sky. It's tons of stuff to do, but pretty close. Hey, man. And you get the Pokemans. And then you got the min-maxing. Haha, that's the min-maxers, man. That's a lot of stuff to do then. Dude, where's my sucrose, man? We have like 1,000 right here. There we go. Wow, only 10 kgs? What a scam. Is it just because they're picking up this that's just being produced. There we go. Wait, you're only picking up 10 at a time? I'm so confused, man. What's up with this 10 at a time stuff? No wonder this is not getting filled. All the early game stuff, it's all for naught, and all the classic gameplay loop. Let's make a biomass fuel gen. You unlock coal gen. Ah, shit. This is so much better. All right, let's scale up coal. Ah, shit. We got oil power. All right, let's scale up oil. Ah, shit. Rocket fuel. Classic stuff, man. There we go. 180. Let them eat the sugar. Let there be ethanol. All right, let's bump this back down to 7. Fill up the bottom one. Get some coal. Coal's nice. That's how we make the medicine that we need. Been liquid hydrogen without supercoolant because I need to be fancy. Dude, someone tried to do that. And what they did was they ran a thermal regulator. And then they would just loop the hydrogen until it would freeze in the pipes. And they said that it took hundreds of cycles to get enough for one rocket launch. And it's like, yeah, you could start early, I guess, but that just sounds like a horrible method, man. Don't do this to yourself. Sucrose. Let's move out the sucrose. We have a lot here. That way it's like they could just keep these guys fed. Let's see if we did a liquid lock here. I guess I'd be able to get a couple more suits on this floor. I did this to myself too late, but then I learned that stuff doesn't bring a pipes. Packets are small enough, which is sad. Yes, that is the 10% rule. So it's like, it's actually faster to just have the gas become liquid from regulating it and let that liquid fall down in a vacuumed room through mesh tiles than it is to run a 10% roll of hydrogen on itself. Like, you run the pipe over a room with hydrogen and then you have hydrogen in the thermal regulator. It's actually just straight up better to just liquefy it in the regulator itself. It just takes so long, man, doing the 10% roll shenanigans. It really does. You guys are gonna have sucrose now. We could also start feeding the sucrose to these guys if it matters, but this is a low priority. Usually have to pre-chill the pipes for the liquid hydrogen. Yeah, liquid hydrogen sucks. It's one of those things in this game where it's like, even if you have the optimal method, it sucks to make. I avoid it any chance I can. Oh shit. Did I just read that correctly? Rotted meat? Oh, is rot piles not considered organic? D Mayor. go, buddy. Get it done. Thank you. Rot piles. That's all the rot. Okay, that's fine. Timo, you're going to school today. Data research. You can do this now. Alright, this is done. We gotta unplug this. Unpermitted food. Did we catch up? Oh, yeah, all we have left is pemmican. Haha. Let's see. We need a ladder here to be able to grab the wheat from there. I bought this game thinking it was a children's game. Now I'm dreaming about plumbing and advanced chemistry. This is not a children's game. That's the classic though. You got pulled in from the art style. Only to realize that this game is like Civ. It's like playing Civ, man. You initially thought that it was just gonna be a game where you could, for lack of better words, chill out and enjoy. And then you realize the rabbit hole that is oxygen not included. You realize that this is just a one big, huge science sandbox. It's a fun time though, don't get me wrong. This game has the unique mechanic of environmental effects. There's no other game that exists out there that does anything similar to this. Where if the liquid gets cold enough, it freezes on the spot. Every other video game that exists has a building do that. You never really get environmental effects. Now, some games might give you water freezing into ice, but this game makes that apply basically across the board. You get to water into steam, right? You start transforming solids into other solids, liquids into other liquids via refinement. You could manually do metal smelting, which is something a lot of video games don't allow you to do. And even if they do, it's like, oh, this magma needs to be added into this building. And then you have to add it in the metal ore, and then the building does the work for you. Whereas this game actually forces you to build a system so that you don't get cooked yourself. It's very unique in that regard. I would say it's the main draw. A lot of people don't get to see that though, because this is a very niche game. But it's great times. It's not deep enough. It's an onion, dude. All the layers. It was at this time I knew I effed up. It is fun and hard. It's yeah, man. If you need help, let me know. I got you. But otherwise, enjoy exploring the game. I feel like this game is best enjoyed if you, you know, approach it yourself. Do whatever it is you think you would need to do. But at the same time, man, it can get frustrating. So when it comes to that, if you need help, man, I got you. I just like how pools of liquid interact in this game. Pools of liquid. It is get kind of jank with how the liquids kind of work. I have liquids forming from mixing of gases. Oh, ha. Yeah, that could kind of happen. If the two gases are just very different in temperature, you could just, you know, go from gas to liquid. Classic stuff. Did I not select the research? Oh, we just finished it. Nice. All right. Let's get up to Monument Tech. That'd be the next thing to do. I probably want to continue doing this then. So we're losing power on the batteries here, which means we're not generating enough. Ooh. Solid igneous. Oh, it's time? Wow. It is time. The igneous is starting to form. We need the next mix ammonia and bleach to evolve. I want that sort of stuff in here. Yo, man, go to the message boards of the official forum and start, you know, giving the devs some ideas. Dude, looking good, man. Let's go. As this gets cooler, it's not as bright. Oh yeah, you can see the difference right here. The untapped magma and the tapped magma. Look at how that, it's radiant. This looks dull. Feels bad. I see you, Zarek. Welcome in. Alright, we're probably just gonna leave that be though, to be honest. We got some tech here we could do. Let's bump this down to priority 8. So we do the rad bolts. Ooh, rubber gasket. Man, why couldn't that just be like rubber? The liquid metals in general all look really nice. I want to be able to take control of a dude, run around the base and do stuff. Need to get done. Oh, you want to do it like RimWorld where you draft a pawn and have them immediately do stuff? That is something a lot of people have asked for. And I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind that either. I don't know why that's not really a thing in the game. But I feel you with that, man. That would be kind of nice. Yeah, we're all waiting for the new clay game. That's kind of like a mixture of Terraria and Oxygen Unincluded. We're waiting for that to be released. There was already a playtest like a couple months ago. So we're curious, man, to see what happens with that. Alright, I guess we turn off the water for a little bit. Just tacking up at the moment. Calories are looking pretty good. Get all the buns for the people. All the frost poppers for the people. Phosphorate at 5.6. Pretty good. We got some more sleepy grains coming in. Technically emergency foods. Maybe we want to open this up, potentially. Just because that's pea dirt right there. Go into first person mode, control them, yeah. That's something that you don't really have in this game, direct control. But yeah, the new clay game, man, that feels like exactly what that's gonna do. Give you a little bit more control. But it is gonna be like a non-colony game where, you know, you have a lot of people doing the stuff for you. You just set up the parameters. That one's more like crafting survival from what it seems, but I'm not sure. I haven't played it yet. Hopefully, though, it's gonna be something we'll be able to check out soon. Right, research, it's doing its thing. 82, still charging. This is going down. Alright, let's go up. Trying to keep this extracting heat. No gold. Like, how much does that matter, man? The only thing you would need gold for is what? Gas pumps? Just make steel. Thug life, dude. Well, he's on a Borea, though. He's not gonna get... I mean, I guess he could print them. Haha. You have to print them, dude. But yeah, not gonna lie. You just make steel, dude. It's fine. Not gonna be too bad. Okay, so since we have solidification, we have the option of digging deep and expanding the metal. Right? Get a deeper metal spike. We have that option now. But at the same time, we can just leave this. Oh my god, this guy's cheating. Look at this guy, he's a cheater. Normally, I would argue it's a single player game. But that's like playing StarCraft and going, hey man, black sheep wall. Let me just see what my opponents are doing really fast so I could counter it. I said we close the room and pour water under the room. It's tough, man. Because this is space vacuum. Everything just gets eaten up by space and everything just gets deleted at that point. So it's like, we can't really do anything with that. This is outer space, baby. They don't think be like it is, but it do. That's too much work, man. Closing the room. Do you know black holes are just one giant gas pump? It's pumping out all the gas. That's why there's a vacuum in space. I just found out, new game of enjoyment, Atom Craft. Pixel-based simulation where you actually do chemistry to get elements from the table and need to complete the element table to repair your ship. Much fun. And using brain power. Nice. Hopefully that's going to be a game where they take inspiration and not really make it too realistic. I feel like that's the problem I have with games. I get it. You want to be realistic. I just find that games that have that issue where they lean too much into realism and stop having it be fun is usually what the problem is. So I'm hoping that does not happen. But hopefully it's going to be a good time. My away team coping game, is it early access or is that like 1.0? Since it sounds like a new game, I feel like it's early access, as is most games. Oh, that means we gotta turn that off. It's full release, so it's 1.0. Wow, so it's a complete game. It's not waiting on a roadmap update or anything like that. It's a complete game. Okay. Hopefully that's a great time, man. Yeah, man. The world of early access. I stay away from early access games. I have been nothing but let down. Early access is now a red flag. Can't be doing it, man. All right, let's go. Is this actually hitting us? No, it's hitting that one. Okay, cool. Gotta get the new mini pod in. Our researcher's no longer at base, though. Feels bad. It's just an excuse to release an unfinished product. Not like it used to be where you get a set amount of players and you test and you make people play. Broken shit. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about Path of Exile. Exactly. Like it's fun. We see the vision, but it's far from being not frustrating. And that's what I realized about early access games. I start to hate it because of how frustrating some of the things that happens when it occurs, and it puts me away from the game. And it makes me just never want to play it again. It's one of those things, man, where it's like there's realistically nothing wrong with it. It's pretty great, but because this is broken, that is broken, and then that makes it so that you can't really, you know, do anything on that side of the game. It makes me feel like I just don't want to play it. I know, right? IKR. Corlium. Hey, that's lime. Flabbergasted the fact that I know that. I don't know the ones in Italian. Dude, I'm gonna be real. The internet is the main reason why we all speak English. Whether it's the country's language that you're from or not. Everyone will eventually learn how to speak English if they want to be on the internet. That's just the truth. It's the way I love Hey Valheim and V Rising. Every update, you got to restart your whole save pretty much. Oh yeah, ha. I talked to some people, and they said the same thing for Oxygen Not Included. And then I asked them, what game do you play? And they're like, oh, we play Factorio. I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. That game's been like 1.0 for like 10 years. It makes sense that they never lose a save file. And that they be mad when they do. Probably spend like a lot of time into a save. And then when it gets bricked, you're kind of just like, okay, this sucks. Kind of a deal. Okay. It kind of makes sense that they'd be mad. We're actually idle, man. That's pretty cool. We're chilling. Let's make some rat holes. I think early access is getting abused. It's supposed to help small publishers get funding to develop games. We live in a society. In this society right now, the thing is that you don't get punished. And it's become a thing where it feels like people that are trying to cheat the system just get rewarded. It's pretty gross. But because of that, you cannot have good things like early access actually work out, because someone's going to be like, hey, look at this, it's gonna be a cool concept game. And then it becomes a thing where it's like, ha, we stop production after a good launch. Thank you for the money. Stuff like that. It sucks, man. I'm a fiend for all logistics games, so I check out the early access, everything I'm interested in, and compare contrast. When you have a large pool of games to curate, you could toss out a lot of chaff. Yeah, I guess. I see you over there. Simplified, not like China. We have Chinese, supply Chinese. Why have to? I mean, it's basically, I feel like when you look at that, it's kind of like how we have regional dialect. That's what it is, right? Regional dialect. And they have that in a lot of countries. I think they have that in Japan as well. Like, we have Old English. It's just that no one uses it. And then from time to time, you might have someone that writes a book and has like a passage from it. It's just one of those things where it's like they actually actively differentiate it, and then people that do speak it are just from a specific region. You could even argue that if you go to a different part of the United States, how they speak English over there is just really different. We just don't take note of that as a different language. We just go, it's English. That's just how people of the countryside speak, kind of a thing. And it's like, it is what it is. I can't get gold. Ha! This guy got patched. Same reason you got American English and real English. Real English. American English, real English. Oh, I know what it is. He spells color O-U-R instead of O-R. Hey, man. It'd be like that sometimes, man. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing. Recent times. Close to owner Factorial. My gold standards. Yeah. It's tough, man. You're not going to find a game like that. Holy hell. Crafting in all flame has never been easier thanks to the craft mechanic it has. Crafting is a weird thing in the game. I feel like you should be able to craft like well. I don't know why there are a lot of games that kind of make it so the crafting is not really the end all be all. It feels like it should be. Football greater than soccer. I mean, sure. I'm not really like bent out of shape if you call it one or the other. I don't really care about that. Like, it doesn't bother me. Couldn't heat up, cool down Draco, glossy ranch because tons of debris at the bottom. Classic. Yep. And you gotta sweep, dude. You gotta sweep the goods. I'm at a point where it's like, I've heard the people complain about football, soccer, and all the different things. It's Leviosa to the point where it's like, I'm kind of just numb to it. It's like, these guys, like, they don't really care, do they? They're just trying to meme. It's not like their actual opinion. They're just, you know. They're just trying to be the annoying little brother. It's like, don't touch it. And they're standing right next to the thing you're telling them not to touch. And it's like, okay, man. I'm not being mean. We were talking about linguistic differences. It's tough, man. You say that, but then it's like, you know, what you're actually saying is completely different than what you're saying you're doing. is tough, man. It's like when people go, no offense, and then they say something offensive. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it'd be like that, man. There's just better ways to say a lot of the things you're saying to make it sound like you're doing what you're saying you're doing. Because when you start using words like this is better than that, real, you know, this is fake, what you're doing, and it's like, okay, man. Sure. I don't know if you understand a lot of the words you're using, man. Yeah, you need an arrow, dude. Greater than sign is math. I read it as that because that's what the symbol represents. That's math, man. But hey, dude. It is what it is. I don't really care about that stuff. .5 cycles. We're getting snow, boys. You guys know I've never seen snow fall from the sky. It's crazy, man. Snow isn't real because I've never seen it. I wouldn't travel to go see snow. That's a stretch, but it's one of those things that it's like, if I'm gonna travel, I might try to go like around the time where there's a chance of snowing. I mean, I wouldn't want to go while it's like snow season, so it's like, oh yeah, that means my flight's gonna get screwed, kind of a thing. I saw this it was a what do you call this? Dash cam. There we go. There was a dash cam. And what was happening was that it's a dash cam, right? So it's looking out the front of the dash. And it was nighttime, so there's the street lights are on. And then the guy was driving through snow. But it wasn't like heavy snow, it was just light snow. And it was pretty cool. It was kind of like when you play a space game. And you're like going through the galaxy and you see the stars. And then you're like going at warp speed, right? And then the stars just go past you. That's exactly what it looked like. As he was driving, you would see bits of snow go past the windshield. Now, oh, that's pretty cool. Now, of course, you know, at the end of the day, it's just snow. But that's pretty tight, man. I haven't not actually seen that in real life. Seeing a cam picture of that was pretty cool. Because it's like, if you're just chilling, walking the streets, and you see the snow come down, you're probably not going to care as much. But in that perspective, it looked kind of nice. It's horrible. It hurts your ass if the floor was wet. You'd be slipping. Ice covering the pavement. Oh, that's true. I hear about that, the thing that sucks. That you get the snow falling down, and then if it's warm, it melts, and then it refreezes. And then it's like really scary to drive on, stuff like that. And then the worst is that it's clear, so sometimes you can't even see the snow. And you just slipping. You walk in and then immediately start breakdancing. Like, hey, look at this guy's dancing. And then like, no, man, he's just trying to get his balance. We get 4 seasons. It's nice. Oh, we only get 1 over here, dude. What's going on, Rogue? It's more fun watching snow get jettisoned out the side from a snowplow. Dude, It's always fun to see when the people, whatchamacallit, bust out the flamethrower. Not really, but kind of at the same time. They bust out the flamethrower and start melting the snow on the driveway. You see that sometimes, you're like, wow, for real? They be doing that, huh? Let's go. Haven't seen deep snow for like 14 years. Last time I saw snow reach up to my knees. But now global warming. I see you over there, Stormorphous. Global warming really do be like that sometimes. Not gonna lie, man. Global warming sucks. It's way too hot, man. Oh, you're asleep? God damn it, Timo. Alright, we'll just let him sleep. He's gonna be mad that he's absorbing all this radiation. Then I was gonna get minor rad sickness, and he's gonna blame it on me. There it is. God damn it. Get in, dude. We're leaving. Oh, yeah. We gotta build a mini pod. We got any minerals here? I guess we have to grab this. We gotta build a mini pod so we don't have to come back. That's a good spot. No, don't say that, man. Stormorphous, please. It's too extreme, dude. If that actually happens, our population is gonna get cut by at least half. Mainly because of the food, man. We need seasons. Not only that, the places that don't get that cold start getting the problem where they, Oh man, you're doing this? Go activate, man. What are we doing? They're just not built for the cold, and then it's like all hell breaks loose. I don't think we have snowplows in California. Maybe we do. Road chillin', man. He doesn't need to do anything. He did his job. Provided a little bit of steel. Going to build. You know what that means? Other side of the planet might be like my base. And he's trying to build something. Nah, we don't need to explore. We're just gonna let him chill. It's fine. Alright, so we were at 4 out of 5, right? Yes, the last one's gonna be here. We built it, we just didn't activate it, so that's gonna be 5 out of 5. We gotta dig this down so we could open up the spot. And then I probably have to build my reactor like right here. I'm thinking about this. I don't actually know. We might actually just build the reactor inside. It wouldn't be a problem. Just have it right here. And then just, you know, do the dig stuff. Alright. Reactor tech is in. Centrifuge We gotta make some oh, plastic gaskets. I think we have that now. We need to make some enriched uranium with this right here. Finally time to dig this open. I didn't think we would do it, but I guess we will. Oh, dude, calories going up. 500k. It's kind of nice. God, gonna use the bees? Dude. Not trying to ruin the bees' habitat. We're not gonna go in and steal from them. We're an upstanding dupe colony. And we believe in the bees. The bees are cool, dude. So we're gonna let them, you know, do what bees do. Hopefully that's behaving. Oh shit, too much hydrogen, huh? Let them do their things. Oh man, snowstorm. Looked like it bopped the ladder well. We'll be fine. Liquid output. Alright, man. We're just gonna let you drip that on the floor, I guess. Let the bees wonder if there is a way to keep resetting the gas bottler without manually do it. What? Gas bottler? Gas bottle. Oh, you're saying this. I mean, I guess we could. It's just that I don't want to drain out all the hydrogen. But yeah, we should be fine. Manually doing it every now and then, it's not too bad. Mamba. Okay, babies. He just woke up from a little nap. Looks like he's gonna go sunbathe really fast. Okay, enrich uranium. So we don't need that much. We make 2 kgs. That's 20. Let's go for 20 of these. So uranium. We have 330. This is, we can make 33. Okay, so this is gonna be a little bit to get started. Let the dupes work. Let's bump this up to a 7. High stress. It's got to be you, right? Yeah, 70%. Timo's having a bad time. You went to sleep on top of the planet, man. Really do be like that sometimes. All right, kid, I put... I'm thinking whether or not I should actually... Like, this technically does work what I need it to do. So we want to use this rocket to go scan the deep space. Outer edge. Because we're going to be looking for the tear. Now, the problem with that is food and Radbolt pills are fine. It's just stress is going to be an issue. So I kind of want to get... Does this work? The single base anchor? I guess we'll try it. Does that work? Like, will they be able to use the bed? Hopefully it does. Let's put a carpet tile on the underneath of these two to reduce a little bit of stress while doing some scanning later on. Decent amount of steam, should be fine. I'm not sure if they allow that. The only tile with the actual tile is the ladder tile for the bed. If that does work, we should be able to get the carpet buff. And then don't have to move anything else. Let's see. It's weird, but that would be the optimal design. Oh, it's missing tile. Unfortunate. All right. Unfortunate, boys. Unfortunate. Missing tile debuff. The ladder bed is just buildable in general because you could stack the building. So they don't give you that issue. Just, you know, ladder things. Alright, so maybe the carpet tile might be good enough to help reduce the stress on the telescope. I'm hoping that's gonna be fine. Ghost Rider, welcome in. Gas pump balance is fine. Let's open another one just so that we get ahead of it slightly. All right, 0.2 calories are going up, man. That's nice. Boss rate seems like it's going up now as well. I mean, we have a lot of that. Well, the calories are probably only going up because of the sleep wheat grain that we're cracking up. What would we do without the gas res buff? Gas res buff. Gas res buff? From 150 to 1,000. We'd be building infinite tanks. It just makes it so that, like, you don't really need the infinite tanks as much. I wonder how much of that actually went into, like, should we do this type of logic. I mean, you still make infinite tanks, but it's like, it's not as, like, you'll have one maybe for the geyser, right? But it makes it so that people actually build these now, you know? Because before it felt like gas reses were just kind of waste of space. 3x5, huge footprint. Doesn't really hold that much gas. Kind of annoying. Oh, we got the uranium. Alright, 40 kg is good enough. We probably don't need more than that. So we're not going to dig out any more of the uranium right there. I like liquid storage and dislike gas storage for some reason. Gas storage, it might be because you need 2 gas pumps. So it has to be a little bit larger. I could see that. But yeah, I wonder how much of that actually came into the thought process with making the canister filler stuff and the drainer stuff. I wonder how much of that was like, well, man, they're making infinite storage, so it's like, we just give this to them so they could start using the gas res. Because if they already have a strategy to circumvent pressure and do the infinite stuff, we might as well just give them a better option that's borderline infinite, but it's like, that doesn't really matter too much, right? Because they already have infinite. Eggshells, 99. Corallia. Get a little bit of sand from this. I guess we'll make this. Get the free lime. Isn't it kind of weird that the gas pump is only... How do I say this? Let's change module here. Alright, we're just changing all that because technically not needed anymore. Half the throughput of the liquid version for 1/10 of the mass. No, it's more so like, isn't it weird we don't have a full size pipeline capacity pump as a single building? Because like the liquid is full capacity to the pipeline. Gas is just, you have a pump, but not full pipeline capacity. And then it's like you do have the miniature pump for the liquid and you have one for the gas, but it's like, what's the real point with that? Having a full pipeline capacity pump would be kind of nice. You got the Ronovins pumps, the industrial mods. This guy and his mods. I see you over there, man. Oh, we're back. Okay, so this one is ready. This is gonna be Timo. Okay, so I probably want to go to the water planet. Once we're ready to do this. You think fondly of it. That's fair. Alright, time to start scanning for the tear. We're probably going to try to repurpose this one for the ice planet. And our power's fine, right? Yeah, it's back up to 100. Nice. So we still have to kind of make the Great Monuments. I mean, we're not really there with the steel, so I don't think it's too like a rush to get the research finished. Kind of let that do its thing. And I'm thinking, dude, that's ambitious that you think we're gonna get upgraded pumps. I wonder if they're going to like really continue to support the game even after Away Team gets released. If they do, props to them. Because a lot of times when you have it's not really a sequel, but it's like basically a sequel. A lot of the companies just stop like supporting the previous game. Really do be like that sometimes. All right, so let's go. Hopefully the carpet tiles, this is going to be a test run to see if the stress is manageable. I don't want Timo to have a bad time. Abundance of hope and foolishness. That's fair. Some people call it optimism. I guess, yeah, sure. Zurich, be optimistic. Alright, we got the granite here. Just drop it on the floor. Chilling, we're charging the rocket. He got the stuff. If they do keep supporting this game, shout out to them being a proper studio. That is the thing you had to give them the props for. The wave team looks nice, but not sure. Yeah, it's a different genre, 100%. Very much a different genre. Milligrams, grams. It's still taking a while in a vacuum. I really should come in with a pump. And steel wouldn't really get bent out. We just don't have power there. We have to pull out a heavy one. That's gonna be gross. That's so gross. That's the thing, man. If you could choose between a large gas pump or a hand-cranked manual pump, what would you rather want? Dude, more solidification. If you could only choose one, of course we would want both. Options are nice. But if there could only be one, Highlander status, they have to fight for the patch. Which one was the latter? I don't remember what I said. It do be like that sometimes. The automatic one? Dude, come on, man. Use the words better. You're just saying words now, man. Just to say it. God damn it. CO2 is pretty good. Hydrogen is pretty good. This is filled, man. I guess we should start doing this. That way we have this supply of the oxygen. It's a little bit more balanced. Okay, so from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we don't even need to go that far. We go 4 and then back. That's not too bad. Oh, look, it's an ore hole. Oh, yeah. They got patched. They're able to move now. Oh, my God. He's so active. Let's go, boys. I like turtles. Oh, man. So he's gonna fall down and he's probably gonna freeze. Feels bad, man. This is the only temperature where he doesn't die, is this floor. Well, maybe I guess the bedrooms as well. It's not gonna make it, man. It's not gonna make it. It's not a fish, dude. It's a turtle. Turtles aren't fishes, are they? It's like the same way a frog is not a fish. Why print if it's not gonna make it? Do you know how the turtles do the thing? They go to the beach, lay eggs, and then they leave the eggs. And then it's said that only 1 in 10 of the eggs, when they hatch, actually have the turtle make it alive. And the rest gets eaten by the birds. So, like, with that logic, why lay the eggs if not all of them are going to survive? But you know what? It happens anyways. Such is life. Such is nature. Is that really a turtle? Maybe. Eschers are annoying. Setup. Evil man. I be evil, boys. Amphibian. Cowabunga. I see you, abductor. They're amniote, which means it could be anything. Let's go. Imagination. It's whatever we want it to be. Flynn, hello. What's the subject today? Are ore holes fish? Turtles are cousins of lizards. Damn, I'm evil, boys. 2 legits helping the cycle of evolution. 1 family. Ha! Family? You know, I watch Fast and the Furious, and I realize I don't really have a family. It's like, you see what they do for each other, I'm like, man, that's a real family, dude. Then I realize it's like, no one has a family like that. Life, suck at it, but you only get 1. Yeah, 1 life to live on. Can you give tip avoiding slime lung? My airlocks don't cut it, and I need reed fiber. Okay, so slime lung is pretty easy. One of the things that a lot of people don't really understand about slime lung is that, where is it? Disease. Slime lung dies in oxygen. So all you have to do is deodorize. So if you have a biome, right, you don't need a liquid lock. And let's say this is a slime biome. You could literally just put a couple of deodorizers spaced out and make it so that that tunnel right there is, you know, basically just with deodorizers. And if you get slime lung on the oxygen, it's fine. It's going to die out. Now, the second thing, if your biome of slime has a lot of slime lung in it and you want to destroy it, these guys, the shine bugs, just one of these guys will completely wipe out the slime lung from a slime biome if you're playing spaced out. If you're playing spaced out, there's a radiation mechanic. And this radiation kills all germs. Now, the thing about the shine bug that's nice is that it's not intense and it's wide range. Radiation just kills germs if there is any amount. So the amount doesn't really matter too much when it comes to germ killing. There's no like minimum amount. Though the higher the radiation, the better it's going to be. The shine bugs are just going to be able to fly around, and everything it flies through gets zapped, and then all the germs goes away. So if you have a slime biome, just wrangle one of these guys, move them inside, and then to prevent them from leaving, you might want to put it like a door here. And then they will naturally, in the course of like 5 cycles, just kill all the slime lung in the gas. Now, if you want to kill off the slime lung from the actual slime tiles, the best thing to do would probably to be getting a Wheezewort. So this is a little bit higher radiation, right? At 300 instead of like, you know, the 20 to 30 you get from the shine bug. You're gonna want to plant these next to the tiles of slime. If you really want to, you don't have to do this because they're not gonna do anything. But if you're planning on mining it and you want to kind of clean off the slime lung first, that would be the way to do it. If this granite had slime lung, you just put a planter box, Wheezewort, take care of that. Rad, what's that called? God damn it. What's that trait called? The radiation emitter? I forget. Not rat eater. Glow stick. Thank you. That's the name of it. Glow stick is really good. If you're playing on normal difficulty. So dupes in general have something called absorbed radiation. Glow stick will make it so that your dupe accumulates radiation and the other dupes as well. The thing is that every day when they go use the restroom, this number goes down by 100. And at 100 is normal difficulty where you start getting minor sickness. So by default, they should be able to self-manage. You don't have to do anything for them. They're just walking around, purifying everything. No, the option is on the world gen, there's a settings button at the bottom, and that changes the difficulty. So if I click on one of my dupes, if I go into stress, you can see highest difficulty, frankly depressing. I have ones for calories as well. Ravenous hunger, so they eat double calories. Basically, we're playing max difficulty, and there's a settings button. You have to find the button, click on it, and you could only see it during World Gen at the very beginning. Otherwise, you will never be able to adjust it in the game. But yeah, you're basically going to get a little window. It's going to tell you the different things like suit durability, how fast before they, you know, become no durability on the suits and you have to repair. There's one for calorie consumption, stress mods. There's one for disease resistance right here. Germ resistance -2. That might be just a trait thing. No, that might be just the difficulty. Yeah, outbreak prone. Highest difficulty -2. So there's a bunch of things like that that make it so that it's, you know, gonna be harder to manage the dupes. But yeah, there is a settings button for that you're gonna be looking for. Alright, man, this is messed up. We have a lot of meat and no one's cooking. We have to fight a mammoth, boys. Feels bad. Oh yeah, we have brisket now. Might as well cook that. But yeah, on normal difficulty, like, you don't change any of the settings default. Glow stick is really good. If anything, I would say glow stick is probably best on your farmer. Because getting mutated seeds is usually a good thing. And since your dupe is going to be a moving radiation source, they're going to be able to give you a chance of getting mutated seeds. It's pretty good. But yeah, don't have to worry about the other dupes getting radiation sickness because they're just going to be able to pee, and then, you know, it's clean. And then the upside is that dupe going into the slime lung biome is going to basically be able to remove a lot of germs. Amongst other things, other germs as well. Because it's not just slime lung it destroys, it's every germ in the game. Okay, so are you having a bad time? Not yet. All right, so we need to get this. That's range. Cool. There's no gas here, so the normal stuff is fine. Hey, man, help me out. Don't want to help me out? Okay, man. Thank you, Timo. Nice. I'm having trouble and difficult. Hey, man. There's a lot of learning curves in this game. Don't let it discourage you. But I will say, if it's not giving you a fun experience, hey man, taking a break from it, it's not too bad, I suppose. Just that a lot of times, you know, it's just a learning curve. All right, so let's do a little bit of math. This is 1,000. No, it's 10. So 10 kgs. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's go 15. I don't want to have to like release the gas here. It's going to be annoying. All right, we're going to be good. Release this. Let everything else empty. 147, that's fine. We don't need to go that far out. We go out to here. And then we're gonna start scanning. So 1, 2, 3, and then we go here. 4, it's gonna be a PY, and then we'll be able to hit this corner. Time to start scanning, boys. Let's go. That's why we added in the steam into the rocket. So on the rocket that we're taking, we have a gas cargo. And then that's holding the extra steam. I am having a lot of fun, but me, man, with big brain, I'm getting defeated by children's 2D Minecraft. My ego's very hurt. I will say that it seems like a kid's game. It is not a kid's game. It is nowhere close. Don't get fooled about the art style that Clay Studio has. This game is harder on the difficulty scale than a lot of games. And it's because it plays simple, but a lot of the nuance in the game makes it a lot harder than it seems to be. There's a lot of managing, understanding, like snowball effect, right? That's really big in this game. In the beginning, it might seem like, oh yeah, it's a little bit of heat, it's not that big of a deal. And then once the ice starts getting warm enough, it starts melting. We have water here now. And then that potentially starts becoming a problem. And then you're gonna have to deal with that. And then it's like, if your colony is barely surviving and you almost never have idle dupes, that might mean that this might stretch you all out a little bit too thin. The heat creep is real. I'm playing on a cold planet, so there's no heat problems here. But that's a lot of the times what kind of ruins a lot of people. They get to a point where they're doing great, but they can't deal with any future problems. And then another thing is not seeing some of the potential problems like heat creeping up. Because of the heat, they can't go to an area now, or they actually can't deal with things over a certain temperature because they haven't found a new resource. So there's a lot of like understanding the problem before it happens. And that's kind of the main theme in the game, getting ahead of the problem. I will say that if you were a child and playing this, you would not have a good time. So don't worry, man. This is actually a difficult game. The worst part is that at the fastest time, it's still pretty slow, so the restart really hurts. Oh, yeah. This is one of those chill games where you're able to kind of take your time, go at your pace. I mean, simulation game, right? You gotta see the simulations happen. And if it's too fast, you won't be able to react, and that might be bad. But yeah, I will say, man, don't think about it, man. It's gonna be fine. All is gonna be good in the hood. As long as you're having fun with the game, man. This game is a game where restarting is very... It's gonna happen. If you're just learning the game, the restarts are gonna happen. So don't think about it too much, man. You know what they say, man? You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. Oh, shellfish? Wait, hold up. Where did we get shellfish from? Oh, the turtle died. Oof. The little turtle feels bad, man. I get a new problem every time. It could have been avoided if I prepared for it, so restart only to fail something 5-6 hours in. I put 120 hours into the game that I bought on the 18th of this month, and space is so close but still far away. Space is more towards the end of the game. A lot of people actually play like thousands of hours into this game and don't actually do space. So you don't have to think about that too much, although it is something to do. But yeah, that's basically the new player experience, what you're going through. Restarting a lot, putting a lot of hours into the game, resetting on every failure because you want to have a perfect run. Very, very common, dude. So don't worry about that. As long as you're having fun, man. The early game gameplay loop is probably the best. Alpa, welcome in. 950 hours, no space. A lot of restarts, yep. A lot of restarts. Space is my favorite trash can. Are you dumping gas into space? That's actually kind of funny. Hey man, if it works, can't be too mad about it. But yeah, space is it's cool, but it's one of the things I tell people to not really think about until later on, because a lot of the space mechanics is very... How do I describe this? Space mechanics are very much its own category of things you kind of want to learn. Because like space has a lot of unique properties that will help you out on your run. But you have to understand the mechanics in space don't work the same given how it's space and there's a vacuum compared to how you build stuff inside the base. So for a new player, it might be good to avoid it. But once you've gotten a lot of the, you know, internal base management down, base is a good thing to learn because it's a lot of properties that helps you kind of get ahead faster. But then you have to learn how to kind of work with it though. Basically, like, because of the space exposure, there's a lot of things that are allowed to happen that otherwise shouldn't be. I guess the good example would be here. I am sweeping in sulfur fresh from the geysers, and they spawn at 160. If I look at the temperature of the sulfur here, 90 degrees, right? It's pretty hot. 80, 100, 97. And that sulfur that's coming in does not do any heat transfer because we have it in a vacuum. Space vacuum's the same thing. So we're getting hot items coming in, but none of the Sweetles are changing temperature. They're all at their nice body temperature of 25 degrees. We have buildings here that would otherwise overheat at 75, but nothing's happening with it because we're in a vacuum. So because of that, we get to abuse a couple of properties. My seals over here, if you didn't know, are eating the sucrose that the Sweetles are making. And the sucrose is at 20 degrees. Not only that, I have a vacuum in here. We're abusing the fact that when a critter produces a resource, it produces at their body temperature. Right? So they're around 25 to 22, depending on which Sweetle you're looking at. And my seals do the same thing. They create ethanol at the temperature of their body. And we need that in order to get the squash plant here actually growing. Because they need to have a specific temperature range for the ethanol. So we're able to feed them hot food and get cool products because of the vacuum. Right, so this is just an example of utilizing the space vacuum. Well, not the space vacuum, but just the vacuum properties. So this is a little bit more advanced because there's a couple things you can't do here that you normally would want to. But it's like you wouldn't really benefit from this until you're like in this weird situation where you kind of want to do this stuff. But like otherwise, you'd be able to ranch fine. You just wouldn't be able to do exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, a lot of weird properties. Like you see this drop of water right here. This prevents this from becoming a room, but still maintaining the vacuum. So you could see here, 460 critters because these guys all count towards that number. Same thing over here. All of these seals count towards that, but we maintain the vacuum with the droplet. So it's like, it's cool to learn, but I wouldn't say it's necessary for the learning of the game. Just more advanced stuff later on, like rocketry. All right, all POIs. We're gonna go up here and get these scanned. I guess all of these. And then we'll fly back. From there, I might actually go this way and check out what's on this side. Got a lot of scanning we gotta do. We might go down this way next because we do have a platform. And then boost out this way again. I don't have one on the magma planet. I might want to go there. Another thing, should dupes do every task or specialization? Have a few dupes. 20 is still low. I run 4 ships, 6 hours interval. No worries, you can ask the question, man. Don't worry about that. So, a lot of times, you want to give the dupe something like this. One specialized job. And then a secondary job. Now, it really depends. But I would recommend specializing because of how certain tasks require you to be working for a long time. So one of the things that you'll run into is researching, cooking, ranching. It's a very tedious task in the sense that the job to do the research or to do the cooking is a long time for the progress bar. Not only that, you're constantly doing it. And as a result, the cooking is affected by the skill, so cuisine and cooking speed, right? So you want them to be able to get more done in a less amount of time, so you want to specialize. You could have another dupe do this, but then it'll take longer, which means they're not doing other jobs. So I have it set up so that you want to specialize like this. And then I prevent them from doing certain jobs that are otherwise skill required, or I would rather have a specialized dupe doing it. So people to build and dig and supply and storing. So hauling, digging, and then building are all pretty, like, you want everyone to do that. D-Mayor, welcome in. But like some of the tasks like decorating, cooking, researching, ranching, rocketry, piloting, you want a skilled dupe so that they get it done as fast as possible. That being said, there's no wrong way of playing this if you're not trying to min-max. This is a game you could certainly min-max, but not necessary to win. That's basically this game. Like, you're gonna realize that once you play this game a lot, that you could get by without the most optimal setup. So I have like a jank electrolyzer setup here. And for the most part, this is very less than optimal. Right? Very less than optimal. So because it's less than optimal, a lot of people don't build this type of design. And they go for another type of design instead. And they're right. The other design is 100% better. But it doesn't mean that a less than optimal design doesn't win the game. So that being said, you don't have to have the best as long as it gets the job done. And of course, there's no really like glaring downside, right? That's like really pivotal to the success of the colony. And you'll realize that, you know, if it gets it done, you're good. So for the priority thing, specializing, I would say, is better. But you could literally leave this untouched and still be fine. Pays to be a bit of control freak. Yeah, it's for the min-maxers. Though it is better, though, to specialize, I would say. Gotta have the priorities in order. Stockpile the coal. Let's go. Got the Escher made. Let's go. Eschers are fun times. You make one of those, and it's cool, but then the problem becomes like, man, I have to fill up this tunnel with water. Takes a while to fill up. You is prepared, yo man. Hopefully it works out, man. All right, 3 more tiles. We'll go back, refill, and go back out to the left. I mean, we have a lot of steam. We might be able to just go here, go back, go here, go back, then go back. That makes me think I should probably be making some more steam. Why not? We'll add some water into here. All right, we selected the tiles. Let's head back. Looks like I only have enough for another scanning mission. Probably going left then makes more sense than going up here, just because we could go here and boost. You know what's the problem? I have so much chlorine. I swim in bleachstone. I would geotune the water. But it's right by the temporary shaft. Yo, man. Bleachstone, you need it, man. Is that the water geyser resource, bleachstone? I forget. I don't geotune that often. You could always relocate the ladder shaft. That might be a pain, though. But yeah, you might have to. It is. Hey, man, having bleachstone is a good thing, man. Don't have to worry about making it or anything like that. Cool steam vent. I see you over there. 40 kgs. 200 kg. So we have a lot of water. I mean, we have some time to reboil, so I wouldn't mind doing this. Temporary setup TM. I mean, if you had a regular water geyser and you geotune that, you would get steam turbine, and it just comes out at 95 anyways. Which is the same temperature as if you didn't geotune it. And then it's free power. I got so happy when I found 2 water geysers in one game. Free water, bring it back to the base. Then my base got hot, I had to restart. Yep. Hot water is one of those things that you're gonna have to learn to deal with. Hot water is something you're gonna have to learn to deal with. There's a lot of different ways to deal with hot water. If you need some advice with dealing with that, we got you. But yeah, it's one of those things that's kind of a learning experience. Though it might be a little bit eye-opening. I just don't have any good examples given how we're on a cold planet. Man, we're starting to get a lot of ethanol. We could start growing some extra squash, it looks like. If this fills up, I have to turn these on. I have heard people saying that you can. But yeah, you have to do the exploit, right? But the thing is that I haven't done it. But I hear that you can. So I can't confirm it like I've done it before. But there is a thing. Spice grinder is a trap. No, spice grinder is only if you have a lot of mealwood. So spice grinder is potentially a late game food storage setup. The problem with spice grinder is you need a... Let's go to the spice grinder. Here we go. You specifically want freshener spice. The problem is that that requires mealwood seeds and salt. Some colonies don't have that. So this is not available for every playthrough. If you do have both of these, and if that means, you know, you're farming mealwood and then you also have salt from a saltwater geyser, it's good. So the thing about freshener spice that's something that's really weird is that when you have food, right? Look at the frost buds right here. 98% fresh right here, right? This is less than 100. If you actually put the freshener spice on a food item, it regenerates the freshness. It is the only thing in the game that does that. So if you have food that's about to rot and you use the freshener spice in combination with something else, it actually regenerates. So the thing about the freshener spice is that it slows down the rotting process by giving it a regen to kind of balance it out. The thing is that if you put the food in a sterile environment, right, it's one of the things you have to do, or you have it refrigerated. No, so you need refrigeration plus sterile environment. So that means you don't have to freeze it. You just put it in a fridge and then put the fridge in CO2 like this. And it doesn't matter the temperature that the food's in. The fridge is going to keep it cold. That's assuming you power it. And then you have it so that the fridge is only seasoned to food. That allows the food inside to regenerate to 100. And now that means you don't have to do cold storage. The thing about spiced food, though, is that there is no benefit otherwise. And it's labor intensive. So you're going to have to cook the food. And then you have to get the spice grinder to add spice to the food. Right? So you're doing more labor. So that's the only way it could really be a trap. If you are effectively spicing all the food and your dupes are eating the spiced food. And then you don't have the means to keep up with the amount of cooking you're doing. But I would say that it's not bad. It's just you can't get it on every planet. What's going on, Kira? Welcome in. It's required for the kitchen, but you can turn off the thing and it still count. Yeah. Kitchen is not really needed for anything either. It's a weird room. Spicing is more for space. You could give it bonus to a dupes working. Dehydrated factory also really cool. Man, food dehydrator, low-key, not a fan. I wish that didn't need, was it natty gas? Salt is base game, but you have to crush the salt. You have to specifically make table salt. So you can't use the table salt for the freshener spice because you gotta crush the salt for that. You could also give them caviar. Kind of funny. You'd be eating caviar in space. But yeah, it's not bad. It's, you know, you have to just combine it with other things. The salt to table salt ratio is horrible. I mean, it is. But you get free sand. Is effectively giving you free sand. Or, well, you're basically converting salt to sand to getting free table salt. Yeah, it's 5 grams. But that's only 5 salt shakers. Isn't sand really useful? Since there's a lot of things, yeah, you gotta make a lot of sand. The thing is that you need a lot of things eating salt as well. So while that's true, you don't really want to crush the salt because you need the salt as well. So it doesn't really help you there. One gram. So every time you make table salt, you go through 1 gram. You'll see a little salt shaker icon on the things. Do they have that here? Table salt. Speaking of food, started using berry sludge, main food source. And I'm scared, is it like fruitcake or is it like granola bar? Berry sludge, I would say it's fruitcake. The ones you get on Christmas. The ones that sometimes are just really, really hard and tough. For no reason whatsoever. And you think to yourself like, God damn, I could probably play football with this. Just gotta cut it into shape. Oh, beacons! Oh yeah, the water froze. My bad, guys. I forgot. Now, why isn't pinch of peppernut pepper created grinder? Because there's no benefit to pepper. LOL. Pinch of peppernuts. It's in the name. Pinch ya peppernuts. So, you know, the kick is straight to the nads. A little bit too strong for the dupes. Real talk, though. I don't actually know why there's no pepper shakers. Maybe the dupes don't like pepper. It scares how the little guys eat the entire brick. Hey man, they're hungry, man. You could think of it as like a berry candy bar. You're not you when you're a hungry man and start eating. I bought the base game Space Out DLC. I want to get more support and get the more stuff to build. But there's still buildings I have not done yet. If you want to play around with the buildings, this has been the ultimate tip for me. Options game, there's a sandbox mode. It does kind of make it so that your game has a sandbox button. So it's like if you're gonna stream it or anything like that, like I am. The sandbox mode is a button of shame. But if you are just playing the game and you want to check it out, you could start a new save, continue your old save, put sandbox mode, and then you unlock all the research. You could start playing around with the buildings just so that you have some familiarity with it. That's how I learned the game, to be honest. Went in sandbox mode, started learning how the certain things worked out. And then from there, you get to apply it to the colony. The Spaced Out DLC changed a lot of stuff. Weezor makes rants and it scares me. Dude, you know what scares me? When you zoom in on a satellite and you hear this sound. That scares me, man. I was like, dude, what's the sound? What is that? Goddamn. It's fun to look up designs machines, but honestly, have fun with it. Make a little, yeah, man. As long as it works, you can think about min-maxing later. Getting iron volcano is the only important one. Gold and copper, they're not bad. They're good to use to make like microchips and stuff. But yeah, man, I'm just saying, that's the best way to learn it. It's there, you get to use the button, man. You know, I was reading about how there was a scientific experiment they did where they put people in a room and they said that your objective is to just be in the room for 6 hours. No, 4 hours, something like that, like 4 hours or 2 hours or something like that. There is nothing in the room. You're just gonna sit down in the chair and wait. Now, in the room, they're told there's a button that they could press. If they press the button, they have a harness on them that shocks them. And that's all it does. And they found out that people, because they're bored and not doing anything, would just hit the button. Even though it's gonna shock them. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Don't worry about the button and shame, man. People have done worse. Pepper in their espresso or nutmeg? Nutmeg. I can see that being something like cinnamon or cocoa. I prefer the humble nat gas, cool steam vents. I see you guys over there. For free is fair price. For free is true. You gotta spend a little power on that. Bored easy, appreciate the lurks. Boredom is really torturous to the psyche. You can't look at boredom as something you never want to be. I look at boredom kind of like spicy food. In a sense that having a little bit of it is not bad. Because we live in a world where we could easily avoid boredom at any step of the way. It used to be a thing that, you know, when you're dropping the kids off, you're taking a dump, you can't do anything. You don't have a TV in the bathroom, right? What you gonna do? Read the shampoo labels, right? There's not really you could really do. Now, the thing is that nowadays we have phones, we have mobile devices, we could easily be playing a game, checking stuff out. And like every step of the way, you're connected. That in turn is how we get brain rot. We get to a point where if we're not doing something with our time, it becomes bad. That it's like, man, I could have just spent that 10 minutes taking a dump because maybe they're constipated or have irritated bowels. I don't know. Yeah, doing this, and then I would save so much time. And the reality is that while you may save a little bit of time, the boredom is better for your psyche. 100%. Because once you start avoiding the boredom, like it's the plague, that's how the brain rot starts happening. And then it becomes a thing where it's like, you need to not be bored. That's actually why you see a lot of people talk about meditation nowadays. It's just being bored on purpose so that you could have a better thought process. So it's like kind of looking at it as like spicy food. Spicy food hurts, but it's kind of nice to have every now and then. Right? Just a little bit of spice. Not something you don't want to be, but the mind doesn't really like it for a long time. So yeah, for long times it's fair, but it's like, I'm not telling you to be like, hey, you gotta go a day without electricity. Boredom stimulates the imagination. It does. That's why it's good to have. You get better thoughts. You're having your own thoughts instead of regurgitating others. It's good to have. It's also the precursor to innovation. Boredom. People used to read the newspaper on the toilet. That's fair. People do read the paper on the toilet. That was just an example though, but you see my point, right? It's like you're able to now just never be bored. I guess was my point, right? Not so much that it's like different now by that much. I feel like if I'm bored at 2 a.m. ideas go burr, yeah. I feel like I get the real life night owl buff. At nighttime is when I feel like I'm the most productive. You gotta handle being bored. Zero Dragon knows, man. Oh, did we land? We Stubby the good. You chilling, right? Yeah, we is. Okay. So we gotta redo this. We have some steam. We gotta refill. We're gonna go to 136 this time. No, 135. 135. We'll do 135 again. But yeah, man. A little bit. I mean, that's not true. But like, I was gonna say a little bit of everything isn't gonna hurt that much. But a lot of one thing will kill you. That's technically not true though. Because it's like water could kill you, even though you need water to live. Yeah, we want to go here. Too much water, man. You just start drowning. Dude, calories actually growing right now. It's kind of insane. Feels efficient, man. Feels efficient, man. We could start growing some squash. I'm trying not to feed the Duke squash, though. You know what I wouldn't mind? Stall, it's kind of tough. Oh, huh. Dig a hole down here so the CO2 starts spilling down into this room. I mean, we have enough CO2 here, though. Not really too worried. It's also cold enough. I was thinking about moving some, like, solid CO2 from over here into this side. I'm also thinking about moving. I probably should move in a little bit of the ice because the bammets are hot. Maybe mop up the liquid carbon from like right here. And then move the bottle over there. I'm hoping that it doesn't become gas while we're walking through the base. That would suck. And this is at target temp. Let's go. Let's generate some steam again. Should be fine, should be fine. Alright, doing a lot of space scanning right now. We need to find the tear. I guess we should start setting up the uranium tank stuff. We're probably not going to need a telescope then. We need to start setting this up. So this is going to be enriched. We're going to want some iron here. Let's go 5,000. And then on top of the enriched that we only have like 40 kilograms of, we're gonna need some minerals. What do we have a lot of? Raw... Damn, we have no minerals. It's gonna be granite. I probably need a little bit of obsidian. Okay, so... obsidian. Go with... 50-40. Toilet plus water plus oxygen. Let's get another suit in here. So iron, minerals. What else do we need? We bring water in later. Bring in the batteries later. What do we need to build this? He did not change the recipe, it's just metal. I don't think we need the plastic. Maybe we do. What if I'm always bored? If you're always bored, you're never bored. That's just your state of being. I just try to quote the Hulk. Did not work out. How do you always manage your anger like that? That's my trick, Cam. I'm always angry. Really do be like that sometimes, though. How we scanning? No tear on this side. We're gonna go there, come back, and then we have to fly back. We gotta get some more steam. I think he'd bop in my tunnels right here. 112. Who's starving? Timo? He's just pooping. Classic Timo. Alright, it's gonna be a while because decent amount of steam here. Oof. God damn it. Every time. We're digging, we're digging. 50 degrees. Getting the hydrogen. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We could go here to be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then from there, we probably head back. We'll be able to scan this item and get a lot of the edge tiles. Where do I want industrial sauna? Don't build one. Industrial sauna is a meme. You only build one of those if you're going to be playing a long time and you want to start getting the sweet 5 DTUs per cycle from a battery. Yeah. Oh, industrial area, not the sauna, just an area. Oh, I see. Doesn't really matter. Just build them next to each other. Because a lot of the times you're just going to run an aqua tutor in that area anyways. So it's like, wherever you do it, you probably want a lot of power to be there. So you don't have to build a lot of wires. So maybe buy a power geyser, some sort, whatever your power is going to be. Coal gens. Have it be somewhat nearby. Because industrial buildings in general just take up a lot of power, right? So it's like, you know, if it's going to take a lot of power, you should just put it where your power gens are. I feel like that makes sense. All right. Let's dump that, put some granite here. All right, we are going to need a second rocket pilot. Ideally, I think we sent engineer Troy. Oh, he is the rocket pilot. Perfect. Because we need a builder. That's not bad. Refinery, rock crusher, glass. I don't really feel like I need a group operating buildings. I feel like I would only do it so that I don't have to build that much wire, because they're gonna all want like a lot of wattage. Always move the gens later, right? I guess if you're going to be aqua tuning anything too, building next to that's not a bad idea. But yeah, there's no real right or wrong for that. I feel like you'd be fine. Okay, raindrop. We're going to give you... This is weird. We'll give you tier 1... art fundamentals. That's so weird. It feels like the trait sucks. They have masterworks, but they don't know how to paint. So you have to give them the tier 1 anyways. It's like, what's the point then? What the hell? Oh, dude, you're harvesting the hydrogen gas. Oh, what a bum. No. I guess that doesn't really hurt us. God damn it. So that sucks because that's taking up my gas cargo. I really do be like that sometimes, I guess. At least my rocket engine doesn't get damaged by putting in the wrong gas type. You need to plan good. No, man. Superman does good. You need to plan well. I see you over there. You gotta hit him with the Tracy Morgan sometimes. Gotta hit him with a Tracy Morgan. Alright, once we get that, I guess we can do the rest of these and see what's behind there. Where is the tear? I guess these could be it. This could be it as well. Like to build mini bases for dupes near their jobs. Oh, shovels. And then, oh, that could be the tear. God damn it. Alright, man. Start heading back. Where's my tear, dude? Let's get some more granite there. 137, and then the water's chill. Okay. We gotta reheat up the water. Ethanol, it's going up slowly. Looks like after we got the initial amount of huge sucrose out, these guys have slowed down a little bit, which is fine. We don't really need that much more. So far, so good. Once we get the granite, I guess we don't really need the granite like that much. We just let them dig up some of the granite on the surface, right? Because we will have to dig that down, right? Those Batman. Does putting dupes in manual gen? It does. People use, oh, I mean, people still do. People make gyms with that. They do exactly what you're describing. They put them into the manual gen. Also have skill points. Yes, skill points are weird. Skill points is amount of time working. So it's a flat rate of experience gain, whereas attribute gain is relative to the job that you're doing. Some things increase attributes, some things don't. So like researching on a supercomputer or a research station increases your science, but storing items into a bin does not increase your strength. Whether you're trying to do like, you know, strength, the tiding stuff. Me smart. It'd be, yo man, we never said you not smart. More than just sleeping, no, it's all flat. It's all based of whether or not you're doing something and not idle for skill points. It's weird. It's, yeah. There's no real way outside of just looking at how idle they are for skill point gain. That's why your dupes, your first 3 dupes, get skill points really close together, if not at the same time. The only difference is how often they're working. The type of job doesn't matter. It just has to qualify, and then if it does, you're good. It's really weird. That's why if you have a dupe that's athletic and they're all digging a tunnel at the same depth, the dupe that digs deeper gets more skill points here because he's been working more. Now at the same time, if his dig skill is high and he's doing the dig fast, he doesn't actually get more experience because he doesn't spend as much time digging. It's a really weird balancing point, man. It doesn't really make sense, but it kind of does. Oh, did we bot Pem? No, we got Pumpkin for you. Why aren't you eating, dude? There we go. Because his default is 0.5. That's for attribute or skill point? For attribute, that's true. But for skill point, I don't think that's true. I thought it was even too, but my sleeping boobs get less skill points than my hamster wheel dupes. If there is some value for that, I don't notice it. It scales up. Like, what's the difference we're talking about here? Like, if they're doing virtual planetarium, it goes from 0.5 to 1? 0.5 to 0.6. Oh, that's barely anything. Yeah, at that point, I don't think it really means anything. I chalk it up to idle time. That's one of the things I realized in my testing. That it's really dependent on how long they're working. So if you have a dupe with 0 research and they're researching all day, they would get more skill points than a researcher that finishes researching and then has to walk to go to the supercomputer. The dupe that just sits there gets more skill points. It's really weird. I saw that and I was like, this makes no sense, but it kind of makes sense at the same time. So it's like having higher attributes doesn't necessarily mean better in every case. It scales up to 1 depending on the task and its frequency. Interesting. Frequency. So if I'm cooking all day, I get more EXP from cooking. Doesn't that mean just specialized dupes are better? Yeah, basically, right? Specialized dupes are better. Attacking errands gives you more stuff. So you're saying that if I want to maximize EXP, I just have my dupes attack the jail? Damn. Do you get more EXP for getting the killing blow? Like an MMORPG? 1 cycle. Hey, it's time to restart. Hey man, I'll tell you this. When I first started playing Oni, I would restart the moment a dupe does not pee in the outhouse and they made a mess. And I'm just like, oh no, not like this. And then boom, reset. Dupe doesn't pee in the toilet and pees on the floor, reset. The classic, man. Every time. I don't know if I'm alone with doing that, but I would do that, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I lost 3 times. Yeah, that happened to me too. Then you realize that that's the first thing you got to do in Oni. Not food, not oxygen, make a toilet. It's so funny, man. Like with the game title Oxygen Not Included, you would think, okay, first thing I got to do is find an oxygen source. So I got to get some algae, make a wheel, power the oxygen machine. Only to realize that it's like, no man, we got to make a toilet. That way the dupes could do the business. The restarts whenever we want. It'd be like that sometimes. A wise man once said, I do what I want. And you know what? He did. Such is life, man. I would like a reroll map after I pick my starting dupes. Oh, man. I never really thought about that. Re-rolling the map after picking the dupes. I don't really think there's like nothing really comes to mind when it comes to that, but that could be good, I guess. No O2. Oh no, bro. We gotta start doing it this way. This is starting to empty out. Yeah, we gotta get some suit oxygen on the side. I just steal the sea for 2 legit playthroughs. Dude, that's honestly, that's a way to do it. If you see someone playing a seed and you're like, oh, that looks nice. You'd be like, hey man, can you hit escape? And then you just get the code right there. It's like, oh man, he got an iron volcano and cold water next to each other. Dude, 2 sulfurs. God damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, my man got 2 sulfur gases. That looking strong. So it's also because I play this game a lot. I go through a lot of seeds. How much time? 40 seconds. Right, this is at 150. I guess it could be a little bit warmer. We'll let that burn for a little bit. Let's get a new H2 canister. Okay. We're gonna release some hydrogen because we were harvesting some. So they're gonna start releasing hydrogen. That sucks. And the funny thing is that it just gets deleted. Nothing really bad happens here. No damage. I just gotta wait for all the hydrogen to get dumped out. I don't really mind that. The temperatures don't mix or anything weird, so it's just emptying the canister. Another reason why space vacuum's kind of nice. The gas that you create gets deleted. We could also save the hydrogen and specifically only release the steam. We could do that. We just don't want to. Just click here, right? And click whatever gas you want to release. But we have it on all, which is fine. What's up with the water over here? Y'all think they should give rovers the ability to swim? Like, you give them 1 microchip slot and you make swim hack booster and you just give it to the rover? And then you could do a fish rover cosmetic skin. Dude. Do a beacon hatch hybrid. You have the little legs like a hatch, and then you put the fish fins like a beacon. No light source though. Dude, boosters and rovers would make them so good. Have it drop on death. Dude, that's gonna be the Bionic Planet Pack. They're gonna give us a Bionic Planet and booster to all the mechanical robos. Biobots, rovers, Sweepy. Oh my god, Sweepy with a movement speed booster would be insane. Oh my god, dude. Sweepy with athletics booster. I wouldn't mind if they just made it faster, man. I don't need everything else to be like beefed up. Alright, so we're heading back because we don't have enough steam, right? To actually do another back and forth. Alright, let that finish. Bye, Rover. You did well, man. Less passes. Would you want increased sweepy capacity a la increased strength? Or would you rather have pick up more stuff in terms of pickup speed? I feel like pickup speed is hard to really add for the sweepy because it's like you have strength and athletics already. Animation loss. Oh, that happens all the time. Ooh, shovel eggs. Best food source in the game. I don't want to deal with them though. Conveyor port on sweepy. You know what I wouldn't mind? A sweepy specialization microchip. Only picks up solids, only mops up liquids type of deal. And not do both. That would be kind of nice. Ice? Where'd that come from? Right? It would be really nice to have that option. Could make it so that the sweepy dock is output ports too. Oh yeah, instead of having to rely on a sweeper. Dude, Magma Planet Bionic upgrade. That's gotta be the next one, dude. Magma Planet Bionic Boop Planet Pack. You know what I see happening? We get no food recipes. It's gonna be the only Planet Pack DLC that we don't get a food recipe. Oh, is this starting to melt? No way. It is getting kind of cold here. I mean, warm over here. Oh man, alright, we might actually have to do this. Hopefully it's not too bad. I see them doing something else because it's like if you're doing bionics, they don't need food. Why would you give them more food options, you know? So I'm thinking as like they're gonna do something more boop related. Well, if you're doing a bionic planet, right, and that's kind of the basis for the theme, I feel like that kind of makes sense. Like I could see like more slippery items because Clay loves their slippery stuff. Like, hey, look, new oil type. And you know what? That means boops are going to be slipping all day. And they're going to be like, now you need rubber boots. And then they're going to give you like new source of rubber. And then they're going to actually give you like a cafeteria where you have the dupes charge their batteries while they're eating. New food table. You gotta plug it in. 1200 watts. The dupes eating on this table charge their batteries. Yo. And then they'll do it so like it's 3 chairs. What are the boops eat? Oxygen. They'll grab a canister of oxygen and sit down. And then when they sit down to eat the oxygen, you're charging. They don't do that normally, though. They add that in. Easy. That's the new DLC change, man. Let's go. That way, they get their food buff. And you know what would be the awesome thing to add? Bionic dupes have the ability to go to a gas reservoir and pull a canister from it directly, only for food eating purposes. It's gonna be like a small can of soda, like very small, like the size of the button. They just, no man, because they gotta sit down to charge, so they gotta get like a little canister of soda. You know what I'm saying? Go grab that from the gas res and then they go sit down. Dude, that's the play, man. 1 cell. Okay, we cut the power here. And with the eat hydrogen canister, they emit natty gas. Dude, I wouldn't be mad if there was like a food conversion resource mechanic like that. Though I wouldn't want it to be natty gas. Flatulence trauma is real, dude. I would rather have them like commit CO2 instead. You don't can the air for boops. I mean, it gives you a reason to though. And then it's like if you have a gas res, that's like you don't have to then. All right, I'm pretty sure the ice is melting, which is why this is here. God damn it, man. All right, we're gonna have to dig this down finally. We'll probably want to do this. We'll have to dig up a lot of the snow here finally. Canning the air would be a morale buff. +1 morale, kind of like salt. Alright, start doing that. We'll fly back. Do +1 morale, 5% flat stress buff removal, so -5% stress, kind of like chit chat. Unfocused, welcome in. All right, we should be okay to do this. I think we're good here, right? This is Troy instead of Timo. Summon. Destination. There's no Steam in this. Alright. Public access. Haha. One cycle. I feel like anything more than that might be a little too strong. Like, you could argue they eat every day. I mean, they don't eat every day, so it's like not as good. You would skip it, hey man. It's there for max difficulty. That's all it's there for. And you know what would be a funny setup? You know how we're getting new options for the suits? They should give the bionic dupes like the old school 90s in the back of the trunk CD changer. And it allows the boops to swap microchips on the fly. You get the mix master in the back, man. That'd be kind of funny. You gotta give the dupes like a weird like backpack. They look like a robot stegosaurus as a result. All right, we're in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. Too bad. Clay. I need the money. Send the check in the mail. Y'all know what it is, man. Alright, we're probably just gonna try to keep the water inside. Feels bad. Hat filter for door permission. Hat filter? Hat filter. Hat filter? How does that even work? Oh yeah, you're not allowed to eat. No, you are. Oh, it's because it's grounded. Oh, you're not allowed to drive. There it is. Door permissions based on the job. Ooh, I see what you're saying. That wouldn't be bad. A little bit more control over the dupes. The sulfur is solidifying out of range. Oh no, bro. My sweeper can't reach now. God damn. Really do be like that sometimes. That way I don't have to change every single door every time I get a new. That's true. That is kind of annoying. If you give the different tier of hats, do you want that tier based? Or would you want it like, oh, just ranching in general? Do a tier drop down menus. Do drop down menus? Does anything in this game have a drop down menu? I'm thinking about it like, wait, hold up, man. You said I don't think there's anything in this game with a drop down menu. You gotta get the UI specialist. Like, not hating or anything like that. It's just I don't think there's a drop down menu in this game. There isn't a single instance, right? Everything is a separate menu. I wonder if that is design choice. Because another thing you don't have access to in this game is you can't move windows, right? Which also kind of sucks. Engine limitation. So Unix sucks. It's basically what it is, huh? Yo, man, Unix doo-doo. More savvy computer science than you is. It's one of those things, man, where it's like, I've seen other games with that capability where they're able to get a menu, drop-down menu, move the windows. That's made in Unix. Unity engine. So it's like, I don't know if it actually is. Maybe it is, though. Dude, yeah. This tab sucks. You got 2 scroll bars. And then once you get too many dupes, it starts getting laggy. That menu does do the suck, man. Not gonna lie. Oh, we're back. And now we're back from outer space. The scrolling is weird, man. I will say that consumable menu is really weird. Double scroll is... You know, I don't know how to really describe that, man. It's some. Alright, so we still... Oh, yeah, we gotta reground this. We still gotta... Oh, I didn't realize. Teemo is stressed, but it's manageable. I think the telescope scanning with a carpet was good enough. I want to say it is. Alright, next place we're going to is probably going to be Stinkalin. Gotta check out the scanning on that side. Oh. How much are we at here? 150. Okay, that's unplugged. Oh, goddamn. That's sneeze, that's sneeze. So we need the extra steam. 200 kgs, 177, pretty good. We have a full cycle right there. Not bad, not bad. Skill Aaron, but everything's being cooked, so it's pretty good. We're eating the pemmican. Alright, we need to stop. But we need to allow my 2 pilots to still eat it. Frostbun veggie poppers. We have a lot of tallow, so that's fine. Fake starvation, just pooping. Our oxygen is getting removed now. Half of the oxygen got vacuumed out. Dude. The igneous. 800 degrees. Pulling the power is slow now. I mean, pulling the heat. I mean, it's still pulling the heat, though, so I'm not really too worried. Once it gets super slow, I might think about expanding it. Moving the heat spike a little bit lower, but, you know, we're still getting power. Alright, we gotta dig out this area. Stop this stuff from melting. Yeah, it's a lot better to be able to see what's going on without actually having to, like, click on it. I'm a fan of that, man. I am. .9. I think it's been a pretty good change all in all. It's crazy, man. Aquatic Planet Pack gave us the Aquatic Planet, and we were like, oh yeah, visual change, it's cool. It ends up being one of the more impactful things. How it fades in and out due to how close it is to freezing point. But it's nice now. Like, on top of that, you get the bubbling melting effect. Right? Like, that was easily before the tell-all, but then now it's like... It's a lot easier to see it. The combination. .2. . All right, we should be good. Go into here. We fill this up. Granite, food, water, oxygen, suits. Yeah, we're doing pretty good here. Okay, Timo, it's time. We gotta fly, man. Alright, so Ice Planet, we were in. We don't really need the ladder here, but we do need to do a couple things. So first things first, we gotta dig that. We gotta activate this. We don't have dig skill. Oh, okay. We might have to wait for a dupe. We do have to give Troy tier 1 digging. Yeah, we can't dig that, so we gotta go down this way. Alright. Mini pod. Several colonies. Oh yeah, I need to allow you to eat Radbolt pills. There we go. Go eat your pills, dude. Not grounded water. So you don't start vomiting. Damn, even with the rad pills, it's still pretty bad. Jesus. There's that much radiation on you? 250. God damn, yeah, that's a lot. Spill the sedimentary rock insulated tile. Just to help shield a little bit of that radiation. Double bathroom breaks. They're about to pee right now. Let's go. Minus 33. Oh, you didn't finish peeing? What are you doing? There we go. And it's going down inside. Okay, that's fine. It's only when they're outside that it goes up. Alright, let's build this really fast. We want to go down this way. We probably want the ladder on the ice. And then once we go down, we want to get down to here. So typically here. That makes sense. Here. Go through this room. Probably dig up both these wards. So I have to dig that up. And then it's here. Let's go up this way. And then that might mean go down to here, ladder. Oh, it's going down. Dude, sometimes you just need a roof on your head. Look at that. Light emitter. It still doesn't emit light though. It feels bad. Alright, we gotta dig up the wheeze wards because they emanate radiation down here. It's pretty bad. Bioscan, let's go. Oh, there's oxygen down here. It works. Bioscan, what are we doing? Alright, we gotta dig out the ice. Get this started. Okay, so once we're done with that, we have to get to this area. And we want to dig this at that spare minimum. And we want to dig the rest of that. Cool. Oh, the snow fell down. We want to open this up. I guess we could keep that tile because we want to dig this down. And we're going to have to dig this open too. Cool, so we're flying on this side. Everything else is cool. How are we back at home? Everything seems okay. Steam is still pretty good. 200 per tile at 12 tiles. That's 2.4 tons of steam. It's gonna be good for now. Lot of food calories. Looking great. Phosphorite is at 8 tons. So everything seems not bad. Let's do a hydrogen dump plus a CO2 dump. Ethanol, sure. I hope my dupes don't be drinking that. Got the moonshine. And then if we want, we get more food, but we don't need it right now. So we're just going to leave that alone. Vacuums maintained. Cool. Cold planet. Looks like it's break time. Hey. The good thing with this is low rads. Not bad. Hey man, don't question the dupes. The dupes be sometimes chilling next to the magma even though it's too hot to be next to. I'm just saying. Dupes never let that stop them. I was like, hey look, that magma's a light emitter. Oh dude, it looks cool. I'm gonna be right here. Oh, there's another satellite at the bottom. Dude, all these satellites, man. All the meeps. Dude, man. Meeps. Stinkies. You name it, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. A little bit of O2. Feels like having a little bit of O2 down here would be kind of sweet. Every colony ever had with a meat, we've been first peeing in clean waters amount. That's just meat programming. Meeps do be like that sometimes. I guess going through here makes sense. We will want to go through there. Unfocus coming to 10th Street. Shout out to you, Unfocus. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Big 10 babies. 2 digits. I think it will be this time. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have the reactor right here. Kind of works, kind of works. Oh, getting some metal ore probably would have been kind of nice. Just finish all my cat chores, water fountain clean, filter, food, snacks, all ready. Good stuff. Clean the litter box. Did you brush the kitty? It's summertime, man. They be shedding. Aw, tier 2 digging? That sucks. Litter clean this morning. And the fuzz brushed earlier. Nice, you're all set then, dude. Good stuff. We gotta take care of the babies. The little babies do be the little babies. They really do be like that for them. Probably do want a door here too. Or maybe we just do a hard seal later. Oh wait, that means we're gonna need joint plate. Because I'm gonna want to run the power line up this way. I guess we could just seal up this part. And then do something like this. So that the water has a place to spill into. Okay, and I probably do want to dig these. Hopefully we don't get stuck. We could always just give him the second skill to dig. Leonidas got a big bowl of kitten chow. Now he's working it all playing with other cats. Nice. Dude, man, I was brushing Mamba. I was like, man, that's a lot of hair. And then I brushed them again yesterday. I was like, damn, you're still shedding. The summer coat is non-stop shedding, man. I guess it really do be kind of warm for the kitties. Gotta make sure, man. Summertime, it's hot. You gotta brush the cats. And then we also want the pipeline. So that's probably going to come in together. Shouldn't be too worried about that. What's my Duke doing? They be sleeping. Doing all right, I suppose. Okay, we are here now. Sleeping unground, so they could do the stuff. Okay, so you're alive? We need to do that. Let them work. All right, a little bit of digging, a little bit of building. You gotta build the reactor inside. I guess we could do it like that. We could also get this guy a new suit so he's able to breathe a little bit better. Oh, these are granite. That's not supposed to be granite. So the obsidian. We're just gonna be getting set up the research reactors that we're gonna want here. Let's see. So here, here, here. I will need one there, it looks like. Ooh, bubble of oxygen, that works. Troy's working hard, man. We're even gonna give breathing skill. So we could hold his breath for a little longer. Let's go. We got the upgrades, boys. That's such a nice little Q well right there. Swimming just for lung capacity. Gets a little bit more done as a result. Oh yeah, we're filling this up. That's, yep, kind of annoying. Timo is stressed. Why? All right, we gotta monitor that slowly. Do want another one of these guys. And then when we're ready, we kind of want to dig this. So we just gotta let him dig, let him do the thing. Pretty amused for breathing. These remove the percentage and doubled it. I mean, if it works, man. This rover is glitched. He got his satellite out. Get the satellite when you wanna see me. Dun dun na na na, run na na na, running in the 90s. Place I want to be. All right, we go this way. 149. Let's go. Summon launch. If you peak breath, it's 0.91 for boops. That's a flat value. Is that grams? No, it's this value, the breath value. That's so weird. It's one of the things in the game that's kind of like, there's unnecessary conversions. Alright, we won't be able to build... I mean, I guess we could just give him the dig skill. He's just going to be kind of stressed. This is not going to be good. Just a little bit of stress. The hallmark of science, unnecessary conversions. The MCGs. It'd be like that sometimes. I forgot to bring in metal ore, dude. Feels bad. All right, so we know we want this here, which means we got to get the mesh tiles underneath. Right there. Okay, and then we're going to start getting the plumbing out. And then another thing we're going to want is some tiles here. Probably want to dig that. And we want to get reservoirs here, but we can't afford it yet. Technically do a dig. Oh, dude, we get a Sweetle. All right, let this guy work. Timo's starving. He's just pooping. All right, so how is the stress on this dupe Troy? That's the only thing we're kind of worried about right now. Because his morale is break even, so he's not getting high moral high ground bonus anymore. So on the max difficulty, I feel like he's just going to be bad time. It's basically the lung capacity. You know how it says 200? So it goes down by 0.91 instead of whatever value it had before. So it's like that 0.91 is of the breath amount, which is a conversion of the oxygen. It's weird. You kind of argue that's like 100%. And then you look at the gram conversion at 100%. You know, that's one thing I don't actually know. What their lung capacity is. Because if you think about it, it doesn't actually convert to like a full day because they can't hold their breath for a whole day. I don't actually know how much that value is now that I think about it. I could like kind of quantify it, but I don't actually know. Such is life. I kind of know what it is, but not really at the same time. But it's like, I kind of know what it's referencing. Gotta do a little breathing. Looking good. Inhaling 0 per second. Let's go. So the stress is starting to ramp up. Fun times. Now we could build the reactor proper. Hold up. You have crashed satellites, you're building a reactor? Dude, I've done it before with crashed satellites. It takes... Yo! Isvan, thanks so much for the dono. Hey guys, I built a power plant around... No! I don't have that showing anywhere. No, dono message. Why did it fade away so fast? I didn't get to read it. How come that's not on my feed? No, man. Give me 1 sec. I gotta look for this. Yeah, I don't have a feed anywhere. How come that doesn't pop up my activity feed? Dono wall. Reverse dono wall, dude. No, let me look for this real fast. Activity feed. God damn it. God damn it. Where is this page? No, it shows the dono, but not the message. Oh, dude, come on. Istvan, could you post that message in chat? I don't have anything that actually tracks that message. What the heck? I didn't realize that. Dude. I think I got it. No one's dying, right, in the colony? Dude. Dude, where's the message? That's how often I get donos. I don't know where the message is, and I can't find anything with it. What the heck? Oh, yeah, I found it. Hey, guys, I built a power plant around the geo vent, but I just kept getting more water. Is this a bug? What should I do with this much water? Thanks for any help. Oh, geo vent. Okay, so you're talking about one of these geysers, right? Do you know which geyser it is? Or are you using it on the tidal spring on the Aquatic Planet Pack? Either way, anything with geyser in its name, or the counterpart, the vent. Do we have any of those? We have no open vents, just water geysers. Another planet, maybe? Oh, yeah, right here. No, that also says geyser. Basically, if it says geyser or vent, like cool steam vent or something like that, those things will always produce the resource on an interval. Now, there is a new type that was added in with the Aquatic Pack DLC. That Aquatic Pack is gives you a new thing called a tidal spring. That doesn't generate anything. That's just power, and it cycles through water. So it really depends on what it is that you're building around. Now, in terms of a geyser or a vent, whether it's going to tell you what resource it makes in front of it, and then on the effects tab, I'll say right here as well. This never runs out of resource on a interval, meaning there's going to be an active period, right, and an inactive period. So this is going to be erupting like, this looks like 80% of the time, but there is a dormancy period. I don't have anything analyzed yet, but once you analyze something, you're going to have the active period here tell you when it's going to be active, when it's going to be inactive on a cycle basis. So it might be active for 60 and then inactive for 60. And then for the 60 cycles that it's active, I'm going to get this value where it's going to be producing 6.1 kilograms per second for 249 seconds before it stops erupting like this. It's this is dormant, right? It's going to stop erupting for another 250. And then it's just going to keep going through the process, creating as much resource as it can. Now, if you have a situation like this, it's overpressured because it's basically filled up to the geyser top. That makes it so that this stops producing. So this is a theoretical max, meaning that if you give it space, it's going to create it. But when you don't give it space to produce, it stops producing. So if you want to stop it, you can just flood the building like this, flood the geyser. But it also depends on if you want the resource. So if it doesn't produce anything, there's no heat, there's no resource, and nothing really happens. So if you're building a power plant around it, but it's creating water, it sounds like you're not using the water for the power plant. So what you could easily do is just fill it up and then box it up. Fill it up with water, or you just box it up and let it fill up itself. Right? And then it'll stop producing. It's kind of like this. This stopped producing because we added enough water so that it's not able to do anything. It's idle. It's not erupting. It's in the latter half. Right? And then once it tries to, it's going to say it's overpressured. And then you could build your power plant. All right, I might want to go there and check that tile. Hope that helps, man. Let me know if you have any other questions, dude. Okay, this is in. We want to pull a wire up here, but we can't. And then we need some metal ore that we don't have. I guess we could get some more wolframite here. Down there, I guess. This is refined. We can't really use that. Cattle turbine, duping water for a while until I remove the mixed gases. Oh, that was doing that. Bottom down needs to be right nearby the corner. Bottom down, bottom down, bottom down. I do need the question mark. Hey, another dono. Nope. Bottom of the Frosty Planet Pack, there is... Oh, Geovent. Oh, this building. I see what you're saying. Okay, so this building generates resource relative to the temperature of the heat pump. So you see this thermostat right here? Once you actually clean this up, this is basically going to be your breakpoint. Each large line here is going to be like... This determines what resource you get from the geovent. And this goes up depending on how hot the liquid you add inside. So if you added hot water at like 95, it's not really going to go too high. If you add in magma at like, let's say over 1,000 degrees, it's like somewhere near here. And to hit the top, you need, I think, what is it? 1,800 Celsius? I might be wrong with that. But this dictates what resource you get. So that's going to determine what comes out of the geovent. Second thing is that if you're getting water, that might mean that it's not hot enough. As in, you're not containing the heat, or the liquid you're adding in isn't hot enough to give you steam. Because one of the things I think you always get is steam. And then you might get like lead, niobium, sulfur, some other stuff, I believe. I think you might get natty gas, depending on how hot the resource you add inside. And that's going to show right here the average temperature. Because if you add in a little bit of magma, but a lot of cold water, it's going to stay low. But then if you add a lot of magma and you fill up a little bit of cold water, it's going to be higher. So that determines what you get. And I think also the temperature of the steam, the higher that thermostat is. But yeah, once you clean this up, you're going to have like a little chart right here, I think, next to it. But yeah, now it's, oh yeah, geovent. That's right. That's a thing right here. I completely forgot about that, even though we're on the map for it. So since water's coming out, I'm thinking you might be adding in resource that's too cold. If not, it might be that you have a little bit of cold that's getting inside. Right? So it's basically, you know, you got to insulate the walls. But if it's spawning water and not steam, it's probably an input issue, meaning that whatever you're adding inside is too cold. Hopefully that helps, man. But yeah, that's how that machine works. You get what you put in terms of heat. And then the hotter the resource you put in, does not have to be water. You can put in magma, you put in hot mercury, you put in liquid lead, whatever. Whatever that liquid is, the temperature is what matters. Bottom for Rad Bolt Corner. This works, right? Am I wrong? But for the diagonal shot? I thought that this was okay. Does this not work? No, did I mess this up? Alright, I want to say we have to go back now. We could test it. Oh no, we would have to run the reactor to test. Alright, we gotta go back though. I needed metal ore. I can't believe I forgot about that. Then we get the power line coming in. Oh, hand crank. Yeah, that's true. We could hand crank this. This is true. We could just hand crank a little bit of uranium and see. But yeah, if you're getting water coming out of that, feels bad because normally it'll be steam and then you don't need a pump inside, and then you'll be able to just pull the water out with the steam turbine. Right? Get the water out that way. I don't remember how hot it gets inside. Because technically you could do like a double liquid lock to be able to go inside and like remove resource. Right? The idea is simple. You do a double liquid lock. And then this is outside to your base and this is inside the steam box. And then you put something here that doesn't turn. I think the only thing that you could really put here, it might be like oil. Depending on how hot it gets, right? The steam room. And then this side doesn't really matter. Because if you keep this as a vacuum, there's no heat transfer. I see you, Isfan. Welcome in. But yeah, man. Do you happen to know how hot the input liquid you're putting into here is? Because if you're getting straight water, I'm thinking it's just too cold. Yeah, until the sour gas homie shows up, man. Because I'm thinking... Oh yeah, 30C water is too cold. Yeah. So this building adds a flat value of heat. So it ends up being that the 30C average only goes up by so much. I forget how much this adds. But this building takes the temperature average of whatever you put in and then adds a flat value of temperature to that. And then that's what shoots out. I actually, when I do this, I do a weird thing where I run the pipes through magma. I'm waiting for this to vacuum because I don't want to deal with this yet. But that's actually what I do. I run my liquid through the magma and I build pipes inside here. And then I heat up the liquid and then I dump it in. Though it is kind of a weird strategy. You have a build guide. I have a previous playthrough. But yeah, that brings up a good point. You could actually pitcher pump magma. So this building, as long as this part that's above the little water waves is not touching the magma, you could pitcher pump the magma. And then you could use bottle drainers to dump the magma directly inside. Now that might be a little bit labor intensive, so a lot of times I would recommend to try to get biobots. And since they're made out of steel, they're not going to melt. So they're going to be able to do the job for you if you know about the biobots. You could have your dupes do it though, and it's not a problem. It just takes a lot of labor, right? Because you're waiting for them to pitcher pump, you're waiting to auto drain. The big thing is just to make sure it's in a vacuum. That way the bottle drainer doesn't get hot. Because this, you know, it doesn't overheat actually. So it's actually not that bad. Just make it out of steel. But if you want to technically cheese it, that would be the easiest way. A lot of people don't know that. I'll show you what I mean. I'm building it out of obsidian, but it doesn't need to be obsidian. Geothermal heat pump, yeah. That would probably, I don't have a guide for it, but that would be the easiest way to do this if you want to get good results. Let's get the rejects. Oh yeah, these guys are good, huh? All right, so we got to go back with this guy. This guy's doing his thing, nice. But yeah, I'll show you what I mean. So this is magma selected. So a dupe's gonna come down here, pitcher pump, hold magma in their hand. Now the magma that's they're holding in their hand will heat exchange with the gas. That's gonna cool down the magma. So you want this to be a vacuum, ideally. Oh, my liquid CO2 is dripping down. I see you. But look at that. Pitcher pump magma. He's holding a can. But since we're in a vacuum, there's no heat transfer and you just use a bottle drainer. Now, this is a bottle emptier. If you put it into this building, it goes into the pipes and then you just feed it in. Your pipes, though, you probably want them insulated and probably made out of obsidian so they don't melt. But yeah, that would be the strat for that. And then you should have a lot of magma anyways. Now, another thing people do that if they don't want to cheese this, because this is a little bit like, some people think it's a cheat code almost. This might take a while, but people run the glass forge. They make a glass forge, power it, and then just pump in. No, my man is super stressed. We're gonna have to skill scrub him when we get back. Let me actually build this really fast. Skill scrubber. Hello. Some people will run the glass forge into this, and they convert the sand into glass, and then it's like 1,000 degrees, and they just slowly fill it up. So that is another option if you don't want to do the magma like this. But it does mean you need to have a decent amount of sand. Now, I will say, if you do the glass forge setup, you want a lot of glass forges. If I'm being honest, I put 12 tons of water, use one vent to generate steam, which worked, but somehow I filled 6 reservoirs. That's the problem. The vent always overpressures, and steam is actually 220. Oh, okay. So if it's hot enough, so... Yeah, Glassforge is power hungry, so it's like, I don't know if that's like something you want to do. 12 tons of water, and I use one vent to generate steam, which worked well, but I filled 6 liquid reservoirs. That's the problem. The vent always overpressures, and the steam is 220. Yeah, are you looping this like this? Running the water back into the room that's hot? You're running that exactly. Okay. Please don't die. Alright, we have calories. And the steam's 220. So you might just need to... Water multiplying is a bug, yeah. Multiplying water is insane. Is it really being multiplied? If it is, that's impressive. Because water a lot of times is what you want. But how many steam turbines are you running? This building. Are you running like... I remember someone saying you could put like 7 to 12 turbines per vent or something like that. Like it generates a lot of steam. But you are getting a lot of water. I use 8 steam turbines, 3 send water back in, 5 depending. If not too hot and enough pressure to send back to the vent. I see you, Sunak. Yeah, you could put a lot of steam turbines on the geo vent. You did 1 for the aqua tuner, and then you did 8 to recycle the water. Okay. And then you're getting more water than you should is what you're saying. Because it's supposed to be break even. It's supposed to be break even. 8% is deleted. Okay, that's actually not too bad. I thought it was break even. So you should be losing water. So the fact that you're generating water means something weird's happening. We won't know exactly what it is. Water does duplicate kind of weirdly in this game. Especially when there's other liquids involved. Yeah, mixed gases. In a clean steam box, you wouldn't have that issue, but it does generate random gases sometimes. It's checked out from a guy called Telx. I guess it's not so much what the guide's telling you to do, but there's like a couple of specifics that might be causing the water to duplicate. So like floating gases inside is one of them. Weird liquid stacking can cause that as well. But for the most part, yeah, I wouldn't really know if like what's causing the water to duplicate. That being said though, having water is not bad. If you don't want to use it for like an electrolyzer, right? You can always just dump it into the space right here. Just have like a outlet water drop from the steam turbine, drop it out. So you could always just delete it in space vacuum if that becomes an issue. If there is too much water, there's also active crushing like this. Well, I guess you do it this way. You fill up with water, and then once it's filled up to this tile, probably get a water element center. the doors open and then you close the top door, then this bottom door, and then the bottom door water gets deleted. There's a lot of ways to deal with the water if it's too much and you don't want to use it and you just want to get rid of it. But a lot of times people want that water, so it's really up to you what you want to do with it. But yeah, you found a weird water dupe bug. Which is, a lot of times people want that, man. People look for that if they can. But yeah, that being said, he comments on it in his video. Oh, so he's run into the problem with that setup. Influx of water causes the geo vent to overpressure. Easiest workaround to remove excess water from the pipes we fill. It could be automated with an Atmos sensor to steam changer. Remove water if steam pressure above 100 kgs. Oh, wow. Yeah, so he has a note about that. Interesting. Common problem. Yo, man, free water, though. That's nice. Free water is nice, man. But yeah, man, hope that helps. Hope we provided a little bit of guidance. If there's anything other specific stuff you want to ask questions about, go ahead. We're happy to help, man. So if you're following his guide, you've done it correctly, yeah, man. You follow the guide, got the same results to the point where you guys got the same problems. Yeah, thank you guys for sure. Anytime, man. So if you run into any other problems as well, we got you. Otherwise, man, have fun with the game. This guy got extra water that he don't need. I see you over there. Oh, we're still stress vomiting? God damn. Alright, it's almost back. Good thing we have calories from. I put in 12 tons, got 50. My man, dude. And that is how the Aquatic Planet Pack planet got built. There was a geothermal water plant. And they didn't know what to do with all the water. So they went to another planet and just started dumping it on the floor. Water pressure started bopping a lot of the masses. Feels bad. But hey, man, free water. Keep it on the planet and grab it later. Is he back? 0.9. Oh, we have a meteor shower. There's a good chance he's gonna get bopped somehow. 200 seconds. Yep, almost. Oh, okay, I was gonna say. We can't land. Anyway, do you plan on making a full achievement run? I can't find a recent one. I would actually pay to watch your build and do the tips. Ah, if you have a run request, you could set up some of the parameters for me. Normal difficulty, max difficulty, all achievements, which DLCs. And then we can see what we do. But for the most part, yeah, we've done a lot of those. Though with the Aquatic Planet Pack, we've been just playing a normal playthrough and not all achievements. But yeah, is there anything specific? Always looking for run ideas. Yeah, man, if there's like all DLCs, you want me to do this planet start, max difficulty, normal difficulty, all achievements, we could probably do that. Just got to know the parameters. I will say that max difficulty is more annoying than it is hard. Because it's like, there's enough workaround in this game to like tackle it. Like we're playing max difficulty right now, and it's not too bad. Just normal run, all DLC, max Steam achievements. Okay. Is there a planet-specific DLC you want to see? Like, you gotta do the Dino Planet for the Demolier Meteor. You can't do all achievements on a single run. That's the problem. Because if you don't do Blasted Ceres, you don't... I mean, if you don't do Ceres, you don't get the heat pump. But then that means you don't get the Meteor from the Dino DLC. And if you do the Dino DLC, you don't get the heat pump, right? So you technically can't do all achievements. You have to pick, you know, some map-specific ones. In which case, we could do all that as well. And then Demolier, you can't get all achievements because you can't get hit by it and shoot it down on the same run. That's kind of like, you know, you do one, you can't do the other. That's the only thing that's kind of like weird, I guess, with that one. Can't you mix the... They don't give you the pod objective, right? So you could remix, but you won't get the heat pump unless you're starting on Ceres. And then the Demolier Meteor that you get that hits the planet, you could only get hit by it or shoot it down. Right? So that's minimum 2 runs just for Demolier. Right? Because if you shoot it down, you can't get hit by it. So it really kind of depends on some of the specifics you want to see. Is there any other specific ones like that? The new aquatic one, you have to save the new dupe. That's a map specific. The Dino ones has a map specific. The Frosty Planet Pack has a map specific. So I would probably have to start on one of those 3 maps for the map specific stuff. And then if we're doing the Dino one, I have to find out whether I need to shoot it down or let it hit us. But yeah, if you could decide on that, yeah, man, we try to get a run in like that. All achievements. Just got to know which planet we're going to do, and then which achievements we're going to be trying to gun for. Oh no. Oh, we're in? Nice. No ground. Refill the steam. Looks like we will want to go this way. Get this corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, something like that works. We gotta scan the planet. Aquatic, because I just did a run on Frosty. Okay, all achievements aquatic pack. They recently just made a buff. They made it so that the sushi food counts now for carnivore, which is kind of nice, but we're probably not going to do sushi for carnivore. You get a lot of meat from the snails in the beginning. It's pretty decent. The aquatic pack is not bad, though, I will say. Really convenient stuff. Jawbows? Nah. Can you smoke regular fish? I thought you needed the... Oh no, it's just a lot of fillets. Yeah, smoked fish. That might be the play. Get some beacons up ASAP. I thought it was only the jawbone fillet for some reason. They also allow the gumwood usage. Yeah, pretty good. That's not bad. APP Planet all achievements run. Yeah, we could do that. We won't be able to do the heat pump. We won't be able to do the meteor from the dinos, which is fine. And then we do everything else. I see you over there, Itch fan. So yo man, if you do want to support us, I will subscribe when you have and when you have time I'll watch you or the VODs. Probably the VODs because I'm not that good. Yo man. If you don't know, it is going to be uploaded to the YouTubes in case you missed it live. But yeah, it's probably, we're going to want to finish this run first before we do tackle that. And I am planning on playing some Power World because of 1.0. So we could probably try to do like back to our old schedule where we stagger the games. Power World one day, Oni one day. And then we'll try to get through the achievements as fast as we can. And then you want tips, huh? So we could probably be a little bit more talking through the game. Be a little bit mindful of that. Oh no. 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 Oh, the rover. Oh, wait, no, he's fine. All right, we got to do this so that we can release the steam. Otherwise, the pipes are going to break. 0 mods, full vanilla. So even though... So do you know the types of mods I use? Do you know the mods I use? I use this mod. Sweeping gives me a menu. And that allows me to sweep specific items. My other mod I use is mopping the full pool from one click. And then I use pliers, because I want to have big range for the pliers. Disconnect tool does the same thing, it's just you could only cut one at a time. Sometimes I want to go in and like redo all of the wires and make it look nice and not having to cut one at a time. Dude, quality of life decrease, man. That sucks. We don't do anything that changes the game. It's just a lot of like QOL features. And then the biggest one is this one. We have the ability to choose what we want to sweep as a relocate. So you know in this game, you click on the item, get relocate. I could relocate everything all at once. So let's go with solid carbon dioxide. I could do the area and then relocate like that. And then each one of these is a CO2 relocate. You want me to not use none of those? Because those are just like, I don't have to click this one at a time. Everything else is like, it doesn't do anything to the game. Like, we don't change anything. We don't have like really rigged rolls. Little babies, I see. I know. You could use the quality of life features. Just want to play the game in 10. Okay, that's fair. Next thing, story traits. Do you care about that? Because this story trait allows me to print anything I want at the cost of databanks. This is part of the game. It's just that sometimes you don't get this on the first planet. You might have to get it on like one of the other ones. Right? There's the other one, like the biobots is a story trait. The other story trait is George. And then the other one with that is Somnium. And then the one I don't have on my planet is Critter Flux. The one that morphs the critters. I could turn those off. I don't mind. It's part of the game though. It's just you're not guaranteed to get those. So it's like maybe it might be a better idea to not have those on. Parade makes base game, dude. It's been so long. I don't think they're gonna add it. I really do need my suppressed notifications. Ha ha. Yeah. All right. So the QOL features, it's just the same thing as clicking on the item and relocating one at a time. So we're gonna keep all of our features because nothing really changes. It's just single click, right? Versus having to do this. Ah, okay, that's fair. You just, at the end of the day, you want it close to base game without using any mods to give you an advantage. Like, there's the mod that lets you print whatever you want every 3 cycles. So you don't want that on because that's unfair. That's fine. There's some of the mods that allow you to get like new things built and stuff. So don't allow those. Everything wants to be as dev intended as possible. Okay. We could try to do that. Yeah. So you're still on the Frosty Planet run. We have the goal of finding the tear, doing the reactor for that. And we're getting set up. And then I need to do clearing the heat pump. There's a third one with the little mammoth poop on top that we got to clean up. So we got to do that one. And then I got to build the monument, which we have 18 tons of steel, so we're pretty close. And we just got to get the tech started. Okay. So after this run, that will be next on the list. Oh, did we make it back? And we're stressed? Okay. Troy. Let's make you unstressed, buddy. Yeah, man, I got you. Isfan. I got you. I got you. So if you do miss the streams live, it will be on the YouTube, 6 Point YouTube, if you're not already subscribed. And yo, man, whatever amount you want to support me and my kitty cat so that we could keep doing the streams longer, I would greatly appreciate. Any amount helps. I'm not going to be here and be like, I need exactly this much. I'm a small streamer, man. Whatever it is you want to throw my way, I'd be grateful for it. Dude, I'm allowed to use the spawn design, right? That spawn design would, in and of itself, solve all the oxygen issues. That's a design that we could go through during the video, so it's fair. Atmos suit jail. No, man. We're also gonna do no bionic dupes because they're not as good as normal dupes. Feels bad, man. Oh, okay. Grabbed onto the fire pole. Let's go. You can't do all achievements with boops anyways. You can't? Do they not count for the dupe specific ones? Well, I guess they don't eat, right? No carnivore. I need more dupes, but then I need more power. But then I need more coal for that. Problem. The compounding stuff. I like the idea of a no wiki knowledge run. If you can't find documentation in the game, you can't exploit the mechanic. What if I already know it? Personal knowledge. Does that count? How do I not know what I already know? Asking for a friend. How do I not know what I already know? Ban list of things we can't do. That's a lot easier to follow, to be honest. If it's something like that. You can't do this, you can't do that, that's fine. That's a lot easier to follow, to be honest. I wouldn't mind following a ban list of things we can't do. Like in this run, we're not doing any infinite storage, right? As part of the, like, you know, a lot of the times you find a geyser, you build the infinite storage right below so it spills into it and you just pump out whatever you need. So we will be doing those exploits, air quotes exploits. Because at the end of the day, you know, that doesn't break any achievements. We're not using a mod for it. It's part of the game, arguably. Should we do a no exploit setup then? For the Aquatic Planet Pack run? That'd be interesting. Because I'm thinking about it. The last Aquatic Planet Pack run that we did. No exploits. Okay. Do you count this as an exploit? This is a liquid lock. People are arguing that this is an exploit. No, that's okay. Okay, nice. I get at least liquid locks, boys. I'm in. Damn, that means I can't use submerged spawn. That means I'm just gonna build another one of these. Oh yeah. Do you know what a closed loop toilet is? This is a closed loop toilet. Basically, we recycle the pee water, filter it, and we use it back for itself. The thing is that the water has a bunch of germs on it. And then the dupes don't get germs on them, even though the water has germs, because of how the sink works. The sink building requires water to use, but then using the building removes germs from the dupe itself. So because of that, the water with food poisoning on it doesn't actually put germs on the dupes. Right? Like my dupes have no germs on them. So that's a closed loop toilet system that everyone runs. But some people will argue this is an exploit because you're using dirty water. Right? The tooltip says food poisoning germs. At that point, it starts getting like very like gray space area. And then it's like, we could do liquid locks. If you feel you can do something like that, yeah. So that means we have to clean the toilet water. Okay. Cleaning the toilet water. Dude, I haven't done that in so long. I haven't cleaned toilet water in years. It's one of those things that it's like, you build one of these, that never happens again. Because the logic is that if you never drink the water, it doesn't hurt you. And it's like, it's toilet water. Why would you want to drink that anyways? Okay. Is there anything else that's sketchy? I guess drop locks. These should be allowed though. It's basically a liquid lock, but you just put a drop of liquid in each tile. That should be allowed, right? You could use Santa shells, APP. True. True. Santa shells. That kind of works. I was just going to use radiation because it was going to be so easy to do. All you got to do is put a shine bug. Put a shine bug inside hanging out. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. So we go this way and go that way. Build the toilets for the achievement. Go back. That's so much labor, though. I guess that kind of does work out. But yeah, I'm thinking radiation might just work. You'd use the uranium door setup, right, out of uranium, and that emits a little bit of radiation, and you put the reservoir on top of that, and then the radiation from the door just purifies all the water. That's a real strat, by the way. It works. Do you get a geode? That's all that we would need. You also get the bee biome in APP. That's the only way to get rads. So it's like we're gonna have to like gun for the rad biome. Oh, spaced out sizes and guarantee the geode. Okay. So yeah, we would probably just have to find a bee biome. Naturally, dig out a little bit of uranium and then bust out of there. Okay, that's fine. We do all that. We actually have to clean toilet water. Liquid locks are okay. Wild sandy shells, yeah. I honestly probably take them out of the water though, so they don't fight the fish. That would suck. Fighting the fish is not the business. We also did a no electrolyzer run. That's another thing, right? We did a no electrolyzer run last time. We might just do the same thing because we ended up with like 50 tons of lime that we didn't know what to do anything with. So it's probably fine. Oh yeah, over here. Not stuck. Let's look at ore. Iron or cinnabar. Okay, it doesn't really matter then. Shine bugs are okay. Yeah, shine bugs are nice. Let's go iron here because we're gonna need some of that. All right, man. We got it. If there's anything specific, Ishvan, that you want to add to the parameters of the run, since we haven't started it yet, you always have time to pop in and let me know. But yeah, man. We'll get that set up after this run. Hopefully you're not in too much of a rush. Because I think we have at least another day of this. Because we still got to go finish the reactor. I still need to find the tear. And then we haven't started doing the heat pump yet, which we could actually get started with, to be honest. This wouldn't be too bad. Rads and reservoirs work, I believe. Yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. I will. No, it's totally okay. I got uni next month, so I won't play until for the semester, but that's all. Okay. You gotta, you know, take care of the school stuff. That's perfectly fair. Perfectly fair. Gotta be responsible. I see you over there. Oh, that's steel? 1200? Alright, we'll do it. I don't remember there being so many fossil fragments here. Like, what the heck, man? Oh, is this the last one? Oh, it's on this side. Let's go up. Go down. Bulb blooms. I was gonna force an exploration of the left side, but it looks like, yeah, it's right here, right? You can see the little service cart. We're gonna have to go inside, check it out. All right, should be fine. We do have the steel. Feels like we still need to get some more lime, it looks like. We do have the eggshells. That's fine. 52 inside there is not that much. Looks like multiple piles of 52. And then a 160 right there. Okay, so we need a little bit more lime. We're just gonna dig out some fossil from here, most likely. I don't want to dig out that CO2 though. It's gonna be a pain. All right, gonna do the steel for that. Oh, that could be the tear. That could be the tear. That could also be the tear, which would suck. And then these could also be the tear as well. Still gotta find it. Still gotta find it. Alright, not too bad. Still scanning. We're moving in iron. I gotta refill my rocket, right? Not stuck. Might as well clear this a little bit. Oh yeah, Engineer Troy got cleaned up. I guess we don't need demolition anymore. Rocket piloting. Carrying capacity. We don't want them to have dig skill, and we'll give... Yeah, we'll keep it like that. Should be fine. Thank you guys for all the help. Really appreciate it. I will head to bed 4 a.m. Try to catch the streams. Take some donos in. And have a great day, guys. Yo, man. Rest words easy. Thank you for popping in, man. Always appreciate people that support. Thank you so much for going above and beyond. And yo, man. We'll see you next time. Be good, stay safe out there. There's the pumps. All right. We will be pumping out magma from the side and delivering it in. Bye. I hear you, babies. Alright, we're waiting for this to vacuum out still. Let it do its thing. My kitty cat is being a little needy. I see you. Little mambas. I'm not gonna lie, man. I tried doing something that's a little weird. Mamba is starting to not mind. I will stick one finger out to touch his paw pads while he's asleep. And he will immediately wake up. And then when he realizes it's me, he'll just go back to sleep. And you know what that is, boys? Acceptance. Mamba has accepted me. Let's go. Mamba's cool with it, man. Can't be mad. You know, honestly, he's probably always been cool with me. And it was just, I would just never try to, like, touch his paw pads. Mine is 272. Alright, we gotta go this side. Oh, we can't reach. Still need this here. Okay, cool. Here to here to here. Back to the APPs, boy. Yeah, you know me. After the cold planet, man. That's not bad. This is a recent DLC, so it's like always good. Can't be too mad about that. Let's dig this out. Steam is filled. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. All right, we gotta dump out the extra steam. And we have everything inside. Nice. All right, so next rocket pilot we gotta send. Needs dig skill. That looks like it's gonna be Alpa. He does not know how to drive. Well, I guess he's got to learn today. Damn. Rocketry enabled. I don't think we need to dig back at home for now, right? And then that's gonna mean consumables pemmican. He needs to be on the pemmican diet. Is all the frost buns like getting ripe at the same time? Like, I don't know how I have 100,000 frost buns. Oh, digging into this, or no, that should not have gave me that much. Yeah, I shouldn't be getting that much frost buns, man. We have a lot right here that we're just not tapping into as well. Feels weird, man, but free food, man. Feels good, man. $1.2 mil. All right, we're still scanning out these 3 tiles. So 1, 2, 3. We can't go out further. Yeah, let's just finish the scan there. Okay. Should be fine. All the steam's good. And once we get the telescope on this tile, we could leave. Oh, we might have to go back, though. After doing another refill. Yeah, that might have to happen. I don't want to go to the magma planet because we don't have a rover set up. We could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Scan a little bit here and then go 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't really want to do that though. It might be better to go here than here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess we could go that route to continue scanning. I probably want to scan these though. Makes a lot of sense. Oh, there it is. Stress has gone down. Alpha's gonna want to go to the ice planet, set up the reactor. The thing is that we're gonna go there, finish building, and then we're gonna have to go back and then set up the final delivery. Final delivery is gonna include a lot of water and power that we need to make sure we have to fill the research reactor. Yeah, this really is slow to move out the gas. The lack of power here sucks, though. Could we just do this? Or is that going to create sour gas? That might create sour gas. Some of this is actually, yeah, 500 degrees. Because it's like, I could pump it, but it's like, I have to pull a power line from here all the way down. I guess that's fine. We just gotta do what we gotta do. We kind of just need to speed this up. All right, cool. Oh, I never connected this, but it stayed there. Hey, win-win, boys. Dude, I gotta build the pond. I didn't want to do it, but it's like, if my dupes are gonna be idle, they're not doing anything, I might as well. You know, man, if they chilling, we gotta make them work. Ooh, got a Phlox. I'm still surprised how our calories kind of just blew up. Like, realistically, man, I'm surprised how this blew up. I was not expecting this to go up as fast as it did. And I want to say it's mainly because I don't even know why. Yeah, man, that's the closest wire. It's either that or I go up here, take the transformer line and pull it from double the length. Dude, that's just, I was struggling at 200,000 kcals for like 2-3 streams. And it feels like we did nothing different. I don't honestly know what we did different. Like, it couldn't have been just getting the Sweetos up, right? And getting sweet sugar. Like, we've always had the tallow. I guess maybe it's the Bammets and the amount of meat we got. Their minus happiness. Haha, because it's too hot. Okay. It would. By that much? They don't think it'd be like it is, man, but it do. You know what might have been the stupidest thing? We recently changed the cooks to different schedules. Could that literally be the difference? Cooks on different schedules. Because we literally did that last stream, and it's this stream that we actually 6 times the amount of calories. Feels weird, man. I had all the dupes on the same schedule. I did. It maybe it aligns with smoker downtime. The thing with the smoker is that we don't have enough pike apples. We almost never have enough. Bopping the Phloxes probably was a big play. So that we could just grow more pike apples instead of having them eat it. Phosphorite is slowly going up. Still very slow though. Hydrogen. Oh, I'm pumping out hydrogen because this is filled up. Let there be H2. My bad. Oof. Let there be H2. There we go. Now it's clean again. Oops. We were taking suit damage. I was like, why is there hydrogen everywhere? We're getting used to the no Hydra gameplay, dude. We have incentive to not do the Hydra / submerge. Too strong for its own good. Like, you know, they made Hercules half human, because if he was full god with that strength, like, goddamn. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Not bad, not bad. We back? We back. Nice. Oh, a little bit of a water spill. Good thing there's no batteries here. Ugly cry is fine. Why use rocket batteries for your power spine? Vertical stacking. They're also very cost efficient. So my geothermal power plant has been keeping this topped off, but these are 100,000 each. So they're effectively no decor penalty. I stack bottom up so they are able to reach my base. Fewer wires to be built. And then no decor penalty from said rocket batteries. And they're space efficient. This is 100,000 for a 2x3. Your jumbo battery is a 2x2 for 40,000. So for 50% more build footprint from 2x2 to 3x2, you get 250% more capacity. It's just really good. Now, of course, on top of that, they don't generate heat. The temperature of the oxygen in my batteries are just different. This battery module is at -12, but the oxygen is at -50. So it's just whatever material we use at the time to build it. It just gets that temperature of the item and just stays there. Rocket batteries are the best batteries if you need batteries. Right? Because geothermal, you're just going to want to keep running this. In most cases. You could theoretically run a smart battery and then just turn this off when you have enough power. But when you're trying to do geothermal, something like the rocket batteries is a good option. You could technically do this with any power source as well. And then, like how we're doing it here, each rocket battery becomes a output. So we could add transformers as we need to right next to it. Do the solar panel modules have any disadvantage over regular solar panels? Isn't it max capacity of the rocket module here to be 60 for the same amount of glass? Rocket solar, yeah, it's not that good. You don't get that much wattage from it. Regular solar is dependent on, yeah, it costs the same, 200. And then the rocket module is also 200. But this is 60 watts max. The normal solar panels get up to 380 watts, but it's dependent on your lux value. So you need 35,000 lux in order to hit max power. So this is 10,000, meaning that solar is just bad on this planet. So in order to hit 380, you need to have 35,000. The thing is that how light works. Yes, it says 10,000 lux. But the problem is that it takes a long time to charge up. I was wondering about the modules would work on a stack. Yeah, they're not as good anymore. Though I do see people still using it for the beacon ranch. Since beacons will be swimming on top of it anyways and emanating light, I've seen people actually just build the solar rocket modules into the beacon ranch where they have space. And then the amount of light you get from the beacons, just power, right? Free power. I've seen people do that. I don't know how effective that really is, because it's like at the end of the day, you only get 60 watts per solar. I guess it's perpetual, but it's like you already have tidal springs. So it's like not that good. Just because you already have a little bit of power. I mean, it could be nice if you needed it though. Oh no. I did it again. God damn it. Yep. And then the steam cooled down again. God damn it. Every time. Release the steam so we stop breaking our pipes. And we're sending this guy back home. My rover be stuck. This guy's getting cooked. Okay, the guy's coming back. We still got to find the tear. This is emptied out. Nice. When do you feel like it's the right time to bring in new dupes to a colony? I recently got the game, having a lot of fun, but then failing a lot. There's a learning experience. So the biggest thing is calories. Do you have the ability to expand how much food you're making? And then the second thing is oxygen capacity. So each one of these emits theoretically 888 grams, right? The electrolyzer. You're probably going to want to rely on this as well. If not, you want to look at how much oxygen potential you can make. So this effectively supports 8 dupes per electrolyzer. So I have 14, so 2 is good enough for me. If you have the ability to provide a expansion to this, so that doesn't mean I can't just build a new electrolyzer, right? It's more so, do I have the water? Same thing for the food. It's not, do you have the plants, but the fertilizer to sustain, right? So if you can expand and then also keep the plants growing before you transition to more ranching oriented food, and probably getting cold storage so that the food doesn't rot, right? Want to make sure that the food's doing all right. You want to make sure you could do those things on command. If you can't, you probably want to wait. Whether it's like finding a geyser, like finding a sulfur geyser, and then you could start growing sweetles and grubfruit. Or maybe you need to find a water geyser to expand your electrolyzer. That'd probably be it. Good thing to do is to probably look at your important resources that you might need for that. So in my case, I look at my phosphorite. Make sure that this number is going up and not down, because we're producing it with the bammets right here, right? With the patties. Another thing is, if you're doing the beginning oxygen with algae, sometimes you're forced to upgrade. So it's like, if you're running low on algae and you have no more on the map, you're just going to have to transition to electrolyzer. And then from there, if you already have like 5 dupes, you could go up to 8 at this point. Just got to make sure you have the food. But those are going to be the things you're going to want to make sure you have. It's always nice to have more dupes, because you're always going to have like a dedicated amount creating food, farming, ranching, and they're typically going to have more free time. The thing, the fridge freezer, is you have to make sure that it's not plugged in. Because the biggest thing about the freezer people don't know about is the environment has to be deep freeze. If that makes sense. So this is just a food ration box. The same thing. The only difference is that my CO2 is below -18. And even though my food is warm right here, 11.5, it's fresh, 0% change. What you need for a deep freezer isn't the food to be cold, but the environment. So this specific tile where my building is sitting on top of, right on top of the airflow, so it's this tile, is the active tile. That's a tile that it's checking to see whether or not they want to do the frozen or not. Of course, it's carbon dioxide, so that fulfills sterile environment. Damn, this gets really deep. Yeah, there's a lot of like weird layers to the game. So we're on the cold map, right? So we don't really have to build a deep freezer, but you can a lot of times by doing this same exact thing, where you make a box and then you have your food in a chute get dropped off, and just make that CO2 cold. So it's gonna look more like this, right? You chill the metal tile chills the CO2, and then you have a drop of oil right there. That creates freezer. Because then if the CO2 is cold, you're good enough, and then CO2 is not conductive, so it doesn't heat or cool other things that effectively. It will cool it down, it's just going to be slow. So in that regard, it's going to be leaking out a little bit of that coldness that it has on the CO2, but you would be able to get a freezer like this. The dupes will be able to stand here, pick up the food, and then they could eat. And the food storage is like complete that way. That's late game though. You gotta have a steam turbine and probably either of the thermal regulator or the aqua tuner in order to cool it down on demand. But yeah, we don't have to do that because we're on a cold planet. But that's the biggest thing people misinterpret with the freezer. They think that they have to freeze the food directly, which has its benefits, but by having it in a cold environment, it does the same thing, right? So my 11 degrees Celsius deep freeze, zero change. A lot of little things in this game that makes it easier if you have a little bit of ingenuity. Kind of like this anti-cramping system. That way my floxes right here never get cramped. And there's no sweeper inside, but we're still moving out the eggs automatically. Other little weird setups like that that are pretty good. Of course, any other questions? People of chat, man. You guys got questions, I got answers. If you're looking for advice from me or anything you might don't understand, confused about, it is going to be time for me to wrap things up. I want to make sure you guys are good. We will be continuing this tomorrow, though, so that way, you know, if you guys do get some questions, I'll be live again. Oh, sorry about that. But yeah, any other questions? If not, it's gonna be time for us to get that saving. I gotta get dinner started. Thanks, boss. Gonna be experimenting more. Nice. If you ever don't understand how the building works, let's say you get to the aqua tuner, you build it and it just keeps breaking and you don't really understand what's going on. Options game sandbox mode gets you insta build spawning stuff, and then you get to play around with the buildings. Unlocks all the tech. That way you know how the things work, and then you can play with it properly. People of chat, it is going to be time for me to wrap things up for the night. It's time for us to get that saving.